on. Everything kind of rolling out. Good morning to Dune Awakening. Today we will continue our journey to the Ornithopter. Solo journey. I think we should be good to actually get the buggy today 100% and get the research for the Orni going. But I also want to get some quests done. Good thing is we made our bike faster than ever because I actually found myself a certain piece of equipment. First and foremost, pick up our darts. Good. I picked up a craftable item that allows me to make a new engine for my bike. Now my bike is faster than ever, which is actually quite good. Let's drink all our water and then fill the water too fully up. I'm good. How are you? Well, I'm excited to dive some more into Dune. I mean, it's going to be an intriguing journey because we have to make how much? Let's check. So we got to get tons of steel. We got to get cobalt, armor, everything. The first thing to actually make right now is array amplifiers. So I will have to go somewhere where I can get myself array amplifiers. And as far as I understood, they're only available here in the region on that side. So that's going to be our first stop today. Just moving ourselves very hard in that direction. And hope that we can get some stuff rolling. About the bike. I fell a bit off the horse, you know. Haven't been back to Dune for 2 days now. As we finished the Lies of P DLC. But that means only we gotta go harder today. Get that one live too. Get that one out as well. Please stop shooting me. Thank you very much. No one likes to be shooty down. So with the new bike, I am now cresting up to speeds of 100 plus, especially when it goes downhill, as you can see. This has made me even less vulnerable to sandworms. It's actually pretty amazing. Like, I have not been in danger ever again since the first days. So that new engine was a game changer. It's like when you tell people you really need to get this early and they're like, yeah, whatever. It's like, no sir. I mean, like, seriously, you really need to get this early because of how good it is. Oh, there's more dew. We should have maybe refueled the bike. That might have not been the worst idea to do. But I kind of forget. Okay, we need to find array amplifiers. I need at least 5. Then we can make ourselves the new cut array, which will lead to permanently more resources, because that's the big point, right? If you get a new cut array, you can get more resources, you're gonna get more resources, you're gonna get more resources, which is, well, the main thing you need. Okay, that was good. Move forward. Yeah, we're gonna go for this one first, the day side. I've never been there before. Seems to be on the top though. So not inside the Hagabas. No, wait. No, it seems to be on top. Let's store my vehicle. Let's see what the day side here has to offer. Because if we can farm some re-amplifiers here on top, that is already amazing, right? I only get my shitty pistol with me. I forgot. Like, I crafted a unique pistol, and then I locked in and the unique pistol was gone. Yay. You can imagine how nice that was. Or not. Those are AIs fighting against each other. I noticed that is a recurring theme nowadays. We get AI actually fighting each other and players sometimes, but it's mostly also AI going crazy. Oh, I need to activate my... Oh. Oh no. Need to get him here, the melee guy. Good. Great, I'm stuck. Good. Oh, she didn't die from that. Hey, stand still. Why are you shooting me? I thought we're friends. Okay. Not sure if I should attack this guy with a knife. Oh, there's 2 more knife guys. Great. Love to fight multiple knife guys. Oh, there's 1 more of these guys. I've only come here to steal your stuff. After you kill the melee guys, everything else is like bonus, right? Will the release have fresh servers? Yes, the release will have fresh servers, as it would be really unfair to force people to play on existing servers, unless you would probably like to join existing servers, because that's that, right? I mean, obviously people will have already done things on the servers, right? What is that? Why can't I interact with this? Oh, can I claim that too? Wonder if I could claim access on that vehicle. So someone's fighting upstairs. I'm gonna let him fight upstairs, as I'm just here to came for loot. I'm looking for a ray amplifier, right? I feel like I'd be screwed in the deep desert. Nah, don't worry about that, honestly. Like, the deep desert, screwing is not really, doesn't exist, because sure, people might be before you in the deep desert, but that shouldn't phase you at all, because then at some point, you'll just get in there at your own pace. Anyways, as a solo player like me, for example, you're never going to be like logging into the deep desert at prime times. You're always going to be active in the deep desert at off times, right? Like, I will, for example, never log in on a Saturday and be like, oh yeah, you know what? It's Saturday. I should totally play Deep Desert now. That seems like the smartest thing to do. Okay, I think I found the box with ray amplifiers. And see, like, the NPCs are fighting each other. Like, I like, this is new because, like, it must be new in the last 2 patches, because I have played the last 2 days something different. So I actually didn't get to play the last 2 patches, which makes me wonder, like, you know, how new is that? Okay, we're still going down into the actual rift. But we already got 4 more ray amplifiers, which means we're good to go when it comes down to crafting the cutter array. I do need way more ray amplifiers though, so we gotta be absolutely searching out for that. Okay, let's destroy this thingy. Main goal today will be finish the buggy and see how long that took us then solo. Then second goal is to obviously get the next level of research for the Ornithopter. I'm just not sure if the Ornithopter is actually, the buggy is actually faster than the bike. I would assume that the bike is actually the fastest. Wait, is that thing over there? Is that like another base where I can get... It looks like another base, but it's not listed on the map as an actual base, right? Geronimo! Halfway down, you're getting the message, suspensor belt broken. I repeat, suspensor belt broken. And you're like, ah, yikes. That could easily happen, by the way. Just in case you wonder. Okay, we need erythrite crystals, we need people dead, we need ray amplifiers, so the whole package, complex machinery, everything that you could imagine. Okay, I found the mineral thingy, but I did not found Abeneth like descend. I wonder if they're all on top, right? I assume that they're like actually below, but might it be that they're on top? Good question. And I assume the people that haven't slept or showered, they're probably all just sitting in the deep desert already, right? First chesticle. Ah, there's already a ray amplifier. We love to see it, Chad. Come on, fight me. Come on. Some people find the fighting a bit simplistic. It is. I still personally can't wait to get my sniper rifle, though. I mean, who does not want to have a killer sniper rifle? And then sniper rifle everyone left, right, and center. Zero regrets. Okay, we're making our way inside, but we're also taking every erythrite crystal that's not nailed to the walls. You know the drill, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta get it all. These erythrite crystals are needed to make cobalt paste. And then we need to get more carbon. But I think for carbon, we're gonna do like carbon specific runs. By the way, did I store my bike back again? I did, right? Yeah. We'll have to pull out the bike later and probably fill it up with resources. I don't like doing that, but I think I'm gonna do it on the way back. So we're gonna fill our inventory up with erythrite crystals, right? Get as much as humanly possible. And then after we filled up our inventory with erythrite crystals, we're gonna return to where carbon is, put all the crystals into our backpack, and then start farming the carbon. I think that seems like a good plan as any, right? Seems tomorrow I have a problem because this game comes out, Mind's Eye comes out, and also a few days Stellar Blade is waiting to get grabbed. Stellar Blade is exceptional. Wolf, you really want to not play that right now. So I would recommend, like, with Stellar Blade to wait a bit and take your time. That you can really focus on the game, because Stellar Blade has been an absolute pristine experience, and you should really give it the time it actually deserves. Because there's a lot to discover. There's a lot of, you know, like bonus things you can see, outfits, costumes, everything. It's truly extraordinary. I truly, like, you know, highly recommend. Why do I have iron ore with me? Because I forget to empty my inventory. I'm a bot. Get iron ore out, so we have more spots for erythrite crystals. So that's how Wolf, like, generally how I would treat it. It's kind of like when you're telling me, wow, I need to rush through Expedition 33 to... Oh, okay, I did not press a button. I need to rush through Expedition 33 to play a different game. And I'm like, sir, that's not happening. You know, you're not going to be rushing through that game to play a different game. You're going to please take your time. That's of utter importance. But what is this about Mind's Eye? Can someone fill me in? Because I've only cursory heard of the game, but I don't know what is it going to be. And I thought the release is quite further off. So I might have just been mistaken there, but please do tell me. Because I just finished the Lies of P DLC, right? Where we're still waiting for all our ARPGs to come out with meaningful updates. So any news on new cool stuff always has me very excited. Jibby, howdy. There's nothing down there, so we're gonna have to... Oh, there is one here. 2 more rate amplifiers. Let's go. Nice. Love to see it. Exactly what we're looking for. Let's get out of here. We also need to repair our suspensor belt because it's close to break-in. Oops. Did we not also get complex machinery here? No, calibrated servox is what we got here. It says tomorrow in Steam. It seems to be a game like Cyberpunk plus GTA. Usually not my forte, Wolf. Nothing I'm too heavily invested in. But it might be intriguing to check it out. I mean, new games are always cool. But first, we're going to see how far we actually get today in Dune. Right? We got to get that buggy. We got to do some more solo player experience that we can also share with people. How the solo player experience in total actually is. Because I do believe a lot of people are still hesitant to actually start playing the game, as they are unsure how it will play as a solo player. Right? I mean, I'm also intrigued to see how the player count is rising, because we're currently sitting at 100k players. Single player thriller adventure with narrative set in the future, Aaron. Thank you for the wrap up. I'll throw an eye on it. I wasn't aware it's coming so soon. I mean, like, right now, the gaming industry is positively killing me. Sorkin, good to see the brother. Hope you're doing well. Because we're getting games left, right, and center. I mean, did I count on the Lies of P DLC? No, I absolutely did not count on the Lies of P DLC, right? It just snuck up on us, and they were like, here, take this. What are you doing? We're getting our buggy today, even though I'm not entirely sure if the buggy is so much worth it. Because I want the buggy as it is going to hopefully be more space. And it also determines like the next era of crafting, because that is going to be the steel era, where I need to build all the steel machinery for, because you can't just start crafting steel stuff. You need to build like new replicators, you need to build a new vehicle production facility and all that kind of stuff to actually get all the things. I do believe we also need to build a wind trap to gather water, even though I'm not entirely sure where the wind trap has to be positioned. I'm interested to see how the endgame in Dune feels combat like. You mean endgame PvP or PvE? Because the endgame in PvE will probably not change at all, which is most likely their greatest weakness if you think about it. I like my base assumption is that like when it comes down to enemy types, we're not like we maybe get somewhere with like someone will get a sniper rifle, right? Maybe we get a tank who fights against us, but not really, you know, like it's going to be like the same type of enemies. So that will not much change. So the only difference you're going to have is then if you go for player combat. Oh, someone was here killing things. Absolutely appreciated. I came just here to loot everyone you downed. Oh no, what are you doing here, Dave? Hit me. Ah, don't hit me. So listen, sir, I'm actually not here to fight. I'm just here to loot ray amplifiers and chew bubble gum. And I'm all out of bubble gum. Look at that bob and weave, child. Bob and weave. We got it. Man did never have a chance against us. We could jump down, but there's probably no chest down there. So let's go further. Sorkin, welcome back, sir. Thank you for the 20 beautiful months and I hope you're doing well. Hopefully you'll be playing Chrono Odyssey in 2 weeks. Chrono Odyssey is an alpha playtest. And I'm on vacation. As far as I understood, the Chrono Odyssey playtest starts on the 21st and I go on vacation on the 17th for 8 days. I will have my laptop with me, and my laptop is actually a gaming powerhouse because I can't go 8 days on vacation without making content, especially at a crucial content time as it is right now. Then again, when is ever not a crucial content time, to be fair. Yeah, we get a lot of erythrite crystals. We're kind of happy about that. I was expecting a bit more loot from this area overall, but I guess I'll take what I get.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is...
Wait, did we make it all the way on top? Chad, I think we make it all the way on top with this one. Oh, that's cool. We're going this time. We're going to Greece again because the children did enjoy Greece a lot. My younger daughter expressed she would like to move to Greece and she would always like to stay forever on vacation. And I said, yes, honey, me too. I totally understand your feelings. I share them. Now let's somehow invent a get dirty rich quick scheme so we can actually do that. My lady. Ah, this is actually not out. This is almost out. Look at this. So we're still in the ravine, but we're almost out of there. That's crazy. I've actually never been like in a position like this. Okay, let me open my inventory and then dump the carbon ore, the erythrite crystals, the heavy darts, gun parts, and the amplifiers in there.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
And we're gonna drive the vehicle inside. Usually you can drive him over. And we need to wait until everyone is here. Come in the face. I have to use like an inferior gun because again, my gun just vanished on me. It's a bit disappointing, so to say. Now we're gonna fill everything up with carbon. Are there PvE servers or is this game PvPvE? No. 90% of the game is PvE. 90% of the game is PvE. Only 10% in the end game is PvP. And that PvP you don't even have to participate in to get the rarest resource, to get the best tier of items. So the game is truly a PvE game that has a PvP endgame component that you can participate in or not. You can also solo participate in that and you don't even need to have a team. So it's PvE with some PvP. Now, some people will tell you that the true pinnacle of the game is the endgame PvP, but even the endgame PvP you can do completely alone. You just can't do it during prime time alone, right? I mean, if you imagine open world PvP and you would like to have a piece of the cake, then just go looting when everyone else sleeps, right? So you want to do the deep desert, do it on a Monday morning, 8 a.m. You wanna like participate in Spicefield raids Tuesday, Wednesday, right before the reset, right? I mean, no one tells you like you gotta raid if you only play during prime time. Well, that might get a little bit tricky. You only play during prime time and you want to do the PvP solo. But also no one says that you can't find a guild to play together with, right? Or that you even need to PvP again. But we're planning on getting there to prove that. 1,500 players at any one time. No. So the PvP works following. You got the deep desert. The deep desert has 80, I said 80, different tiles. These 80 tiles are relatively big, okay? In order to know what these tiles have or what is on these tiles, you need to go on a tile, shoot a survey probe, and fill that in a chart. These charts can be sold. So you don't even know in these 80 tiles where the spice is, because every week these 80 tiles change. Okay? Which means you could have discovered a tile that no one else is yet big on, and you're the only one who's farming the resources over there. Okay? These are things to keep in mind, right? This makes a big difference. And since there are 80 different tiles and there's only a limited amount X of players which will be online at any given point, there's a high chance that you'll just be alone. So, oh shit. So if you think about, for example, hey, I would really like to farm that shipwreck on tile number 42. Well, you know what? There's a good chance that you can actually farm the shipwreck on tile number 42 without ever engaging anyone in PvP. We have the same North America, Asia, or Europe, Oceania. Yep, that's pretty much the servers we're having. But the PvP is like, it's an intriguing proposition, what they're trying to do. And we'll see how it turns out. We'll see if they also add other endgame activities, more endgame activities, as they said. How do I put this now? This is the base of the game, right? So they obviously have a very long contract that they have the rights to Dune, that they can do stuff with Dune. They have also proven with Con and Exiles that they keep filling content into their games. So what I would assume is that this is like their version 1.0, obviously, of the game. And then depending on how the people are developing, depending on how the PvP is developing, depending on if more people are interacting with PvE activities or not, we'll get then more dungeons, raid content or not raid content, things in that direction. Everything is possible. It could be added to the game, right? Is the combat in the game good, Tenebris? This is a 50-50 split. Either you hate it or you like it. For me, personally, the combat is simple. The shooting feels like once human, you're shooting dart pistols because this is Arrakis. You don't want to kill people with bullets because if you kill them with bullets, they'll bleed out. And if they bleed out, they waste their blood. And their blood is actually meant for you. You are meant to gather their blood because guess what? You want their blood for purification into water, right? That's kind of nice. Then you have the melee combat, which is very simplistic, out of blocking and then finishing people off. It's fine. Later, you get cannons to put on your Ornithopter, on your tank. You are going to get sniper rifles. You can even scope down, so that's kind of nice. But the fighting will always be simplistic. Get a shield, break the enemy's shield, have a good time. Classes help with that a lot. So, for example, your Mented, the Mented can put down a turret that shoots for your bonus. The Trooper has grenades that he can throw. The Bene Gesserit can bamboozle people with mind speech. Swordmaster. Bene Gesserit also has melee skills. Kind of nice. All fitting cool together. The combat is very thematic, though. Like, have you ever watched the Dune movie? They literally tried to make Dune combat. Because if you ever watch the Dune movie, it's kind of like, oh no, he poked a knife into him, he's dead, that's it, done. Right? You have them like dancing around each other and doing their cool like knife moves and everything. And then at the end, like you break the shield, you stick him with a knife, they die. Done. Over. Climaxed. Right? And the shooting was the same. Oh no, there's this heavy armored dude, and then boom, he gets a bolt into the head, and then he's dead, right? So it was always like, you have an armor, and when your armor breaks, you're dead. So that's kind of like what they went to with this game, right? I have my armor, I'm very healthy. As soon as my armor breaks, I take like tons of damage, but as long as my armor is there, if I have a powerful PSU that's powering my whole body, that's good. As soon as that breaks, we're obviously screwed. Make another Dune? I can't wait. Well, they gotta make another Dune. There's a lot to still tell of the story. Okay, advanced bike. Get me through this. Yep. Barrel roll. New strategy. How much are you automating about power and water? Well, power is pretty much limitless because you loot some fuel cells, you put them in your generators, and your generators are good for weeks to go. Candor. The water automatization. Ooh, that worm comes in a very unlucky position because this is where I'm driving to. So the water automatization comes in a more unfortunate part later because I need to build wind traps. I can't build wind traps yet. Are you liking the game? Oh, I'm enjoying the game plenty, especially as a solo player. So it's good as a solo player, but there's one problem. I do believe that a lot of the resource gathering was meant to be done by teams. That makes sense to you? This is just generally how it feels. And I'm not saying this is how it is. I'm just saying how it feels. That like really a lot of the resource gathering is meant to be done by teams, and therefore the overall cost of things might actually be too high. But that's what we're here for, to kind of figure this out, if that is actually true, what I'm saying here. So I deposited my blood to make my blood into water, because I need water for crafting. And we're going to collect some iron. This game looks bad, especially when Arc Raiders is a lot of fun. Well, Arc Raiders is going to take until October, my friend. You can, until October, then stare at your screen, do nothing, and keep saying Dune looks bad. Or you just enjoy the game for a couple of 100 hours, however you feel like. You know? But I also don't know what a multiplayer extraction game has to do with a multiplayer survival game, if I'm honest with you. Maybe I'm like missing what these two have in common. No. Maybe I'm the dense one here. Oh, we need to repair my suspensor belt. No, I need to build a new suspensor belt. Step number 1 is cutter array. So we're gonna finish this up here. We need to actually get some more fuel cells. Thank you for reminding me. Friggity frack, I don't have more fuel cells right now with me. Have you been? I have been very well, sir. Life's good. Game's fun. We finished the likes of PDLC. Maximus, thank you for your subscription and support, Maximus. Thank you for being the second sub today, sir. Welcome to the family. Does the game have base building elements? This is my base. Dude, this is someone that's also here. That is a base from someone. This is my base currently. Oh, someone has an Ornithopter next to me already. You beautiful, absolutely like stepping lad. Look at that. So we have a couple of bases here around us already. Yes, the base building is quite extensive, as you have to like make your base to be able to run all the resources. I actually need to make myself another energy. So we're going to get here another generator. I'm probably going to have to build a generator room at some point. Use, deposit, fuel cells. This is enough for 18 hours. Just like my main thing has enough for 10 days. My other thing has enough for 3 days. So you notice, like, it's really easy to get this done. We're going to manage our fabricator and turn this on. Because now I can make a... okay, which one am I going to make? The Callis Breaker. Work Grade Galleries of the Rift. This can do carbon, erythrite, basalt, and aluminium. 79, 93, 162... Wow, it's so much better than what we have here. Damn. This is why I said, like, you absolutely need a new array, because that's just so much better. I'm trying to decide between Night Rain or Dune. Well, Night Rain has definitely 50 hours of gameplay. And that's, okay, so 50 hours of gameplay if you want to beat every single boss in Night Rain. And then plus, like, if you want to do it more, if you want to do it with every different champion, if you want to play with your friends. So, to a degree, unlimited hours of gameplay, right? Dune, also unlimited hours of gameplay. Right now, I would predict that it's around 50 hours to reach the end game solo. So this is like just if you would like to reach the end game alone, right? I'd also say like around 50 hours of gameplay. But that's obviously only if you actually want to reach the end game, right? Maybe you don't want to. I wanted to break something down, but I can't find what I wanted to break down. Where did you get the Kelly's Breaker? If I'm not 100% mistaken, Kelly's Breaker came out of a box here in this area. No promises, though. There is a Dune interactive map. It should be linked in the description of the YouTube video. Because, well, who does not have a cool interactive map, right? You get a small vehicle, fuel cells. Get Servox. Iron ore deposited. We need to make more iron. Okay, I get my new cutter. That's good. Let's make more iron. Like, you notice how much water we need, and we need to make more steel. It's like, doesn't change the fact, right? Tons of steel needs to be made. Wow, we have a lot of carbon ore, actually. We just need more iron. Okay, I actually need to farm iron like there's no tomorrow. Okay, I do have. Okay, let me check. If we're now going for my research. So, like, with the research, I want to build a wind turbine omnidirectional. Because what does a wind turbine do? A wind turbine generates power. So that would be for power generation, right? So that's already nice. Which is obviously better than if I would go for like my fuel generators, because that's the thing. How do I make energy right now? I build these fuel generators and I get to rely on the fuel generators getting me forward. So the turbines are obviously a nice thing. But what I also want to build is I want to build a water turbine. Here, this is medium water cistern. Here, a wind trap. So a wind trap would be great, but the wind trap costs me 92 steel and 90 steel ingots and many calibrated servox. So I guess right now my goal should be calibrated servox. On the other hand, I also want to build a new weapon, because who does not want to shoot people like with a sniper rifle? Should we build a sniper rifle, Chad? I think I have everything. So you have gun parts. Okay, what should we build? What should we get? Sniper. It would probably be better to just build a Karpov, because Karpov is just easy to play. I really want to have the sniper. What can I say? Oh my goodness. What do I build? I just want the sniper. I don't care. The problem is now that I want to build the sniper, so the problems keep mounting. I need to build myself, before I can do that, a weapon fabricator, because obviously the normal fabricator doesn't do it anymore. It needs to be a weapon fabricator. And now here I can make myself a Jabal. But what does the Jabal shoot? It needs heavy darts. I see. I have heavy darts with me. Is it possible to upgrade backpack carry capacity? Not that I'm aware. But I might also just suck at the game. What can I say? Trying to be honest here. I might also just suck at the game. So far, I haven't found anything in that regard. Repair station. My power pack is burning. That one needs to be repaired badly. Thank you. Then my Leecher John wants a repair too. My Holtzman shield, no, my Leap Suspensor belt wants to be repaired. Okay. Get that sniper rifle, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Okay. How much zoom does the sniper rifle have? That's bad. It might be too much. see. Okay, is the backpack empty? Empty. More refuel vehicle. Thank you very much. Let's drive now to this position, to the calibrated servox, because that's what I need. I need a lot of calibrated servox. So we're gonna just try to check these out, the cams, and like hunt some servox for us, okay? Is there a time where you can kill the worms? Nope. The worms are holy. We should probably locate the third trial. You know what? Before I go further, I need to actually hit up the third trial, because my journey doesn't continue if I don't do the third trial, and that's like bad, because you obviously want to get the free XP from the journey. So let's do that first. See, that's another player base, Chad. Like, oh my goodness, they're actually having like all the wind traps and everything. I feel inadequate. Like, you've been gone for 2 days because you played a different game. You come back and everyone has like full sophisticated bases already. Can you ride on the worms? Not yet. And I don't think that's an intended mechanics, because the worms are meant to be a wake-up mechanic. I don't even call them like they're enforced stress mechanic, that whenever you actually try to cross somewhere, whenever I try to cross any area, there's a chance that a worm could eat me. And that creates this level of awareness that your brain never falls asleep. Because you might be getting in this, how do I say this now? You might be getting in this gameplay rut where you're like, oh man, I've played a couple of hours, or I've played an hour, like I've farmed some resources, and then you suddenly have to cross an open ground again, a worm pops up, the sound starts playing, you're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, and then you're awake again, right? So as intriguing as the worm mechanic is, it's just meant to introduce fake stress to like stimulate you. Does that make sense? And it works. The crazy part is that it works. So like, even if you know why the worms are in and what they're doing and why they put the worms in the game, right? It works. Like I'm fully stressed out whenever I have to cross an open region. Then there's the random spice explosions when a spice field blows up, because that could also be a thing. So they have introduced a lot of environmental means that just be like, oh, things are happening, right? And then things are happening again. So you constantly get like kicked around. And I like that. It's intriguing. See, like the sand also, like I notice when you go outside, see now you heard the, when it gets red, wait, let me make it red again. So this is orange, okay? And when it turns red, like these drums are playing. It goes like pop, 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 pop. That's when the sandworm is approaching. And it kind of is like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, right? But that also wakes you up somewhat. Can you show me a sandworm? Sir, you didn't invite me for dinner. Wait, why are you... There's no reason why a worm just reared its head. Also, why am I overloaded? I'm confused. Oh, we just showed... How am I overloaded? Oh, because I picked up 175... that 175 iron ore is enough to overload me? Okay. What we're going to do now is... So we're going to pick up our... Yeah, we're going to do this. So we're going to go for the trial. And then on the way back, we're going to farm the sand there. Because this is this for silicone blocks. I restarted 3 times because of friends wanting to play. Leaving Hagar Bastion is so stressful. I had 2 game disconnects. My character died while I get disconnected. And I was eternally scared that I would lock back in and my bike I had been eaten by a sandworm. That's stressful, my friend. So the game crashed on me, right? You would assume if the game crashes, your character instantly vanishes. Now, seems like I drowned in a sand pit and I had to rebuild my bike the first time all over again, but I at least kept all my equipment. And the second time, like sadly, luckily nothing happens. That was the biggest stress I've had in the game so far. Oh, the sniper rifle is a bit wonky. About 3 shots are enough. Is someone with a shield is just resisting police brutality? Got it. Wait, did he have heavy darts? If it's heavy darts, I need to take them. Right? Let me carve him up with the dagger first. Are we carving up people with daggers? Blood. Deeper. Need my spice. Holy shit, I'm not that good at parrying. And you just stand still and try to wait for them to hit you. Wait until you deal with the iron, steel, aluminium grind. I'm already there.
Another altar destroyed by the Emperor's zealous
Oh, what?
dogs. So much wasted in the pursuit of this pogrom. So much.
The third trial is a scam.
Seem to depict Fremen being separated from their families. Enslaved? I could only decipher.
The fourth trial is over here.
Slave cribs, Hodge, and oddly enough, the name of a planet, Bella Tigise.
Okay. Sniper versus melee is dumb in game. Well, the people have shields, so trying to sniper a melee obviously doesn't work that well because, well, they have a shield. It's something to keep in mind. The shields are really powerful in this game. Some of these areas are very dark. I think you have a headlight, but I forget the button for it. I wish I had a better answer, but the answer is I do believe there is a headlight, and I just forget which button it is. Hi, my name is Ponyhoff. I'm a professional gamer. Do this for a living. My favorite part about the map traversal is this. Okay, you can use your Shigawire Claw to pull you up somewhere, and then you just use your suspensor belt to fly. Like, map traversal is S tier. Easily. Can we not have a warm place? Yeah, we attracted a worm. Now we're just driving away. I'm gonna park my bike in the shadow. Then I'm going to open my inventory. And we're gonna fill the inventory up with the iron ore. Because I don't need the iron ore right now. As the worm is now hopefully departed, we're walking up to this field. But we're actually not walking up, we're a bit smarter. We're gonna pull ourselves in. Because like this, you're not stepping, at least for a few seconds. Then we harvest flower sand. Need this for silicone blocks. So finding a place like this, which is really close to the side, is godsend. Because usually harvesting the sand attracts the worm. This is one of the better fields that I've found in a while. Guilds. Nothing I want, pretty much. Self-healing would be better. More sand? Yeah, we drove over drum sand. You're correct about that. Drum sand is the sand that goes boop, boop, boop. Do we not get heat stroked? Yeah, technically we should, but I have enough water, so I don't really care right now. The area where I built my base has a couple of these dew collection units that I can just take a chill pill, right? Early before I get off, 10 minutes ago, every time I parry, it does nothing. So you only parry these overhead slashes. Okay, there are red slashes that if you parry them, that does nothing. Like, you really have to wait for you have to step back until they do, like, this overhead slash and you parry that. The other ones, you just dodge around. That's usually what I do. Also, when they charge and poke you, that one also often doesn't get parried. There is a lot of things that don't actually work the way how you would assume them to work. By the way, am I wrong that I could also compactor farm sand? Like you could also like, yeah, you could do this. If you're lazy, right? You could do this too. It breaks down the field. I'm not sure, like this one usually attracts the worm, I think, faster. I'm not mistaken. Which method is actually better to do this? I guess the one is for AFK farmers. This is for the people who don't have fucking time for this. It definitely makes it quicker, as you can see here. Okay, this is a lot of flower sand. I've actually never had this much flower sand in a while. So, well, wait, let's take the rest here, and then let's get the fuck out of here for now. I mean, this is good, and like getting 1,000 is kind of nice. Can I have a guild invite? Yes. Just give me the name, and I'll get you in the guild. Sorry, sir. Did you build right next to me, my friend? Because I've been looking for our guild members and who actually built. Karyasha, are you the one that has the wind traps already? Because I've seen someone with the wind traps going crazy. Okay, we got invite player. We got Karyasha. Okay. See, there we go. Also saw someone with an ornithopter next to me. Made me feel inadequate, Chad. You're more casual. Okay. I was wondering because I saw someone also with an ornithopter base next to mine, and I was like, okay, like, I understand I suck. It's fine. Like, I know I suck. Just don't, like, rub it in my nose like that. Okay, let's get some more iron, because right now the only reason I don't have more steel is actually missing iron. It's not even that I'm missing carbon, because I have tons of carbon. I need fuel cells too. That's important. So let's try that. We get some fuel cells as well. Because my one battery is only, my one fuel generator is only active for 18 more hours. Can't be having that. I'm usually looking like for these fuel thingies that you can just break down to get like copious amounts of fuel right away. This is all like here salvage metals, right? But you're not looking for the salvage metal breakdown. You're looking for the fuel cell breakdown thingies. The salvage metals. More for fuel cells. So you get to see their partner. I mean, we'll make significant progress today. It's actually like if you focus play the game. So there's obviously two ways to play the game. You're running around, you're discovering, you're checking out things, right? You're YOLO dolo, whatever. And then there's the more focused play where you just really go like, I want to build this and that. And then you just like go out there and get the resources. I, for example, have tons of quests I do actually want to do because the quests are really interesting and I want to know what they lead to and what kind of rewards I'm getting. So there's tons of stuff I'm actually interested in, right? But at the same time, I obviously need to get the crafting forward. I mean, I want to do the 4th trial too because my journey tells me to do the 4th trial. So we're going to be knocking that one out. ASAP. But I'm also bringing like a ton of sand home right now, which is pretty damn good. Woohoo! Oh, that's us? So is that you, Karyasha? No, not this one. Which one are you the bigger base? Get home. Open these gates, Mr. Gorbachev. Off my bike. Absolute quality of life, by the way, chat. I can go into this chest. Right? And then go into the sand bike and pull the things out of the sand bike. Oh, wow. That inventory is full, so we cannot add more items to that because it's just full. Okay, some more blood. So I'm gonna use some water now. I can make silicone blocks. Boom. Actually, that's in my bike, so I can't make more silicone blocks. We can make cobalt paste. We can make more iron ingots. Bomb. Ah, smaller base, 300 meters away. I gets it. Okay, backpack, sandbag. Let's put the 1,000 in here, and let's put the 400 in there as well. Because now we can make, like, you notice also how much everything takes, right? So I can make 176 silicone blocks right now, but 176 silicone blocks also just seeps away of my water supply. That actually would seep away all my water supply right now, so I shouldn't overdo it this much. So like it's tons of water. I don't even have enough water to like really make all of these. Make more iron, make more steel. This is why I really want to build this here. This is why you really want to build the wind trap, because the wind trap would create power cost 75 and then water capacity 500. So it would actually make water continuously. It makes 0.7 water per second, I think. And that's like continuous water creation. Ergo, I really need to get calibrated servox. That's what we really need, so we can keep crafting. Because without this kind of automatization, how am I going to keep crafting? So step number 1 will be now, we're going to, is the bike empty? Inventory. Okay, we need some money with us. 5k. Power sand comes out. I'm good. I barely have anything on me. If you're coming to a complete stop on the buggy, does that reset the worm timer? I don't actually know. What I want to know is if I could make this drive. This drive is a very long drive, and if I die, I die. But I got a very fast bike. So usually, in order to not be risky, I tend to drive around the area, right? I don't tend to drive right through, but I kind of want to find out if I could. You do that drive both ways on the bike. Yeah, I'm a bit scared. I mean, I got the boosted bike, so my bike goes up to 100 plus, as you can see. I already built an Ornithopter, it seems, Chad. Yeah, you go to the right side a bit more. See, like, I usually go over here and then I drive because I'm too scared of doing that drive. But my bike is fast. You really need to get yourself the bonus. Like, it's crazy because the steel bike engine goes only up to 78 kilometers per hour. And a unique bike engine goes up to 93 kilometers per hour. It's like such a small thing, but if you don't know this as a new player, well, get screwed. I know when the worm timer goes red, you have 30 seconds. Honestly, for my brain, if the worm timer goes red, I'm dead. That's what my brain tells me. That's obviously not true, but they tell that to my brain because I'm like, oh god, it's over. Like there's no coming back from this. I will never not be scared of doing any lengthy drives. It's just part of the game, right? To live in constant fear. Ooh, that's amazing. Oh no, wrong thingy. Where's my Dew Reaper? I like the Dew Reaper. That's a fantastic invention. Poor Dew harvest time. Who cares? Still getting enough. Woo! Hello. Bikes. Same ownership. Mine now. Not that I want it. I just claimed it just in case I go here and I need another bike, like a vacation bike. Why did I go to this location? So I can talk to her.
Gonna fly you somewhere today? Music to my
And I want to go to Hagabassin and to the Anvil. Thank you very much.
Let's move.
Because I'm lazy. Very lazy. So now I've arrived in Hagabassin. We need to get over to this one. And we're at the same time looking for Scour the Suk Alas Seath the market for information. So we're going to also go for that one. A bit complicated to get there, but should be able to. Interesting thing I did as I lost my bike. Okay, Chad? Because I lost my bike and to a disconnect and I had to like run around without it. So what I did to like cover these bigger expanses, right? I literally roped myself off the side and then I just flew over half the expanse. You can actually do this. Like there is some distance you can make. You look for something like this or that, like you climb up to it, and then you literally just fly over most of this. It's gonna break your suspensor belt really quick. But breaking your suspensor belt or getting eaten by the worm, I guess I know what I'm taking, right? Claim an Ornithopter. I have yet to see an area where you can actually do that. So I know you can claim bikes. I have not seen a claimed buggy. That just did not just scare the living hell out of me. Hi, Mr. Sandworm. So right now my assumption is I'm dead. There's no chance I will survive this. It's true ever. My old base. Are you playing solo or with a guild? We have a guild, but we are all pretty much just hanging out solo. The guild is for later when we do some deep desert stuff, potentially. But right now, when it comes down to actually discovering the game, the map, the everything, the crafting, I want to experience this solo because that is just simply the experience I always go for in every game. As I mostly end up playing solo anyways, and I do believe most gamers actually end up playing solo as well. So I aim to experience the game as I then make content for the game. Okay, we found the market. That's should be it here or one further. There's an entrance to this. It's one further. Do I want to climb over that or not? Sebong, howdy partner. Oh, wait, does it have an entrance here too? The market? There's like an upstairs entrance and there's a downstairs entrance into the market. And we also need to find the trial. The trial is further up as it seems. Yeah. Wait, is the trial all the way up? Really? No? It's all the way up, isn't it? Well. Entrance halfway. Oh, you're saying that. It says still further up. I mean, not all the way up, but still further up. As long as the arrow shows topwards, we have to start over. No, sir. I haven't played the last 2 days because I was playing the Lies of P DLC. I've seen 1 or 2 buggies that you can claim in one enemy base. Yes, there are buggies you can claim in an enemy base, but you can't get them out. What you have to do is you have to disassemble them there, but they'll be half damaged. So that's quite not the experience I'm looking for, right? If I want a buggy, I want a full buggy. Oh no! My stamina ran out. Should have waited. Mistakes were made. Free climbing. No, come on. Oh, wait, you should be able to get up there. Don't be like that. Yeah, get the buggy so you can up the mining farming. That's what we're doing today, my friend. Getting the buggy. We can up the mining and the farming. I think we're on the right way, ladies and gentlemen. Drink some water. Wait, higher up. Yeah. I was confused. Like, why is it not going further, Chad? Still further up? Really? Imagine not having the Shigawire claw. Are they always here? It feels a little too convenient. Can I suck you dry? They're just loot bags, right? These are not... mated. I mean, it's definitely amazing for the verticality, right? You wouldn't expect to go all the way up. This far. And here we are.
The Sayadina and I made the long climb to hang a new prayer flag today. What a marvel that even in her advanced years, the Reverend Dejana can still scramble up the rocks like a spider. The only pity is, the prayer flag was of our own making. It seems an age since any Sietch community has gifted us with a woven symbol of devotion.
Let's snort some spice.
There are so few pilgrims these days. But
this game is a better version of Once Human. I still prefer Once Human. But it is certainly a fun game to play that lives up to what I enjoy at Once Human.
How do we honor the Creator? Ibn Tertaiba. Our enemies are as blades of grass mown down.
Once Human is crazy. I have like, how many 100 hours do we have in that? Hundreds, and it's like free to play.
Gift of Tao.
Oh, I got a knife. What do I do now?
Knowledge without action is empty. Be
Oh, I'm insane. Look at me. Is that trial from the movie where we now have to fight everyone? all just pummeling into us. I'm insane. I'm insane. I'm beating a man out of sand. Boy. Boy.
It was a place devoid of gods, where the drummings of war were constant, and violence was the religion. They denied us the heart. Never to forgive, never to forget.
No! I lost my marbles.
Fire of God, mount over thy heart. The fire of God set alight.
Oh, did we have to lose?
Enemies shall fall.
Awaken Precious. So if I'm too good and I keep winning, it goes on forever? Is that what you're telling me? How's your day? Pretty good so far. After I get attacked by a bunch of nerds here. Knee to the groin. Come on, who wants some? Bam. I'm insane. Look at me. Absolute demon shot. Absolute demon. Any takers? Any takers? Waha. Use the spice, Luke. Exactly. Just use the spice, Luke. I mean, at least you can explain this power. Is this an MMORPG? Yes, but they had to take the MMORPG out of their description because of the way how the MMORPG works in the game. People were complaining on Steam. They actually had to take the MMO out. It is a survival game and a survival MMO that has the MMO elements towards the end game. You're mostly going to feel solo, at least in the Hagabazan area, but you can play with your friends the whole time. But it doesn't feel like this massive multiplayer game at first. And then later on, it feels more like it. You know? So, yeah. It's kind of MMO, but yeah. Did you check out any games from the 2 showcases or mistake? Nope. Overflow. I heard that we're soon going to be getting Mind's Eye. Was it called Mind's Eye? Yeah, that's what we're soon going to be getting. How do you compare the building system between Once Human and the Dune? Dune has a more in-depth building system on what you can do with it. Okay. But Once Human has the better snapping and everything. When? So I'm good. Nothing happened. Like, everything is fine. Like, you're just spicing new streams. Sorry, like I was still hopped up on the spice, Chan. Everything is fine. Sometimes the spice just hits so hard, okay? It was just like I was all hopped up on it. Like, I was doing the spice fold, you know? We've all heard of it. On Arrakis daily occurrence, big problem. That's why we gotta build a wall, okay? We're gonna build a wall to separate like northern and southern Arrakis, because like the Fremen, they're bringing the spice in. Everyone's like having the spice fold, you know? And terrace very important. Terrace on spice. Yeah. Can't be having this going on like this. Remember to get like the loot on top. Don't worry. I assumed that there must be something on the tippity-toppity. Locate the fifth trial. I have no clue where the fifth trial could be. Oh, that's probably the fifth trial. I have no clue where it could be. Oh, that's probably the fifth trial. Good, 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 good. So Xbox announced a handheld console. I saw that one. Excuse me if I'm not excited at all about another handheld console. But it's not like that. You know, I'm not anyways living at home. Okay, that's it. There's the loot. I expected some more. I'm a bit sad there's no more. Okay, I need to jump down. Because we need to find access to the trade market. Geronimo! I just want to have like real life suspensor builds and you just do this. Great fun. Oh, I don't have more water. Well then let's collect some blood, I guess. I still need to make our way into the quest. Box container? I saw no box container. Where did I just fall? I don't think you're supposed to fall into this. This is like viral TikTok cave diver content, John. Is this the viral TikTok cave diver content I'm paying hard money for? I saw a tiny gap, so it's like without any preparations, I just jumped in. Just the way how like a good old viral TikToker does that. Consuming is not as complicated as this game. It's not like this game is actually complicated. Like I'm waiting for him to come and then do, oh, the red one you're dodging. I am very happy we made the sniper. This brings me levels of joy that no other item could have ever brought me. You fly through the desert. Yep, flying through the desert is my second name. Okay, ID band. ID band allows me to get in here. This does not actually give me the resources. Hey chat, in case you did not know this, just a little secret. Like you can actually like go up here in this cave and then there's tons of loot further up. There's also a quest here. So just you actually do need to go to this location because there is, you know, a very good quest to do. And they're dropping tons of everything.
We have arrived safely here at Mirzaba, the culmination of our personal hashra.
Okay, I need the mats. They're on top of me. Okay.
Small wonder our ancestors named this rock after the iron hammer that crushes the foes of those who cannot answer. But it doesn't answer the question
Snipers in every game. And then insert my needle into their butthole to get the blood out of them. Not because I'm some kind of freak, Chad. Okay? Like, this is all in the name of survival. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just like, you know, sucking the life out of people. Like a sand vampire. The usual. How are you doing? Okay, we got all the blood. We got all the blood full. Damn. I think I should make myself another second blood bag. Because I do believe I'm wasting blood that I could be getting. Right, I could get way more blood. Not sure where that wasn't a one shot. Oh! Come on, fight me, fight me. Fight me, two on one. Ha, dodge. Bam. Bam. I'm a demon, chat. I'm a demon. Listen. Absolute demon. No one has it. No one has it. That's like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Nah, just bee stinging. No butterfly dancing. Okay, where are the... Here. Run with Tarid. Okay. That was the quest that we had to knock out. Still take some of the loot. We're already here. And this is like none of the stuff I actually need for my crafting, but again, find a second cure up recruitment ad. Oh no, it's somewhere here. Wait, that one is probably down. Oh no. Oh no. I went the, like, it literally went the wrong way, right? So read. Okay, now done. Contract is done, Chan. Good. Now we just need to get out of here. Oh no, we need to kill the Kirub gang leader. Do we kill that guy too, Chad? If I'm already here. It reminds me of Arc Raiders, graphically in the environment. The game has its own unique charm for certain. Like, the thing I personally like the most, right? That really makes me happy about Dune is just the whole vibe the game is having. That's a lot of sandbikes just standing around here. It's almost exploding. Fully damaged. Might as well take it for a little spin and then just drop it. You get the buggy built today, Overflow. We noticed that for the buggy, we will need a bit more steel. And the problem is not the steel in itself. The problem is the iron. So we'll get our, like, I think maybe 2 more hours. And we should have the buggy. Boop. That would then put us at roughly 15 hours for a buggy, which is okay. I wonder just how much longer it's going to take for an Ornithopter if I fully focus on it. Obviously, I also want to keep leveling. I want to get my... I should actually get my Plantologist quest number 2. But I haven't figured out where the Plantologist vendor is. The second trainer. So that's something I still have to do. Since if I get the second Plantologist upgrade, I would be able to gather more resources. And that's incredibly important. Like, if you're able to gather more resources, well, get fucked, right? Woo! That's the big overarching plan here right now. And we're knocking out these quests because these quests give you tons of levels. But here, like, look, what is my problem, right? My main problem is I have here the Plantologist, And I would like to cutter array mining to upgrade this. But in order to upgrade this, again, I need to find the next level of trainer. And I haven't done that yet. It's 20, I think it's like, it's 20 or 25%, but like, yeah. Considering how many resources you need. Is that grab hook from the quest? No, it's from the trooper class. And the trooper class you unlock like, what, 30 minutes into the game. And from that point on, you can just easy peasy lemon squeezy zoom around. Okay, the captain is somewhere inside this little fortress. Prank! It was just a prank! Don't take it too serious. Prank? With a real gun, though? Like, just like TikTok pranks nowadays, you know? They're supposed to be fun, but they only hurt people. Green. Oh, I never considered that, but you can actually stagger people. With your sugar wire claw to then finish him off. I never considered using it this way. That was 2 shots. He was down. Oh, I'm a demon. Oh, sorry, I was mining him. sorry, chat. Sorry. I was mining him for a second there. Okay. Good. Didn't actually mean to mine him there. Okay, as we're here, I need to find the intel as well. Let's put my spice conscience off. Can I just go out of spice mode or not? Do I have to burn this off now? Because I'm trying to leave the pre-conscience mode here. Wondering how it works in PvP. I cannot imagine the PvP fighting to be plenty enjoyable. I mean, right now the sniper seems to be the best weapon because it poisons people. So you can snipe and poison people with a side. So what do you think is going to happen in PvP? Right? Everyone and their mom is just going to have a sniper, and that's it. That's the fighting. The game good for solo players. Well, right now we're working our way towards a buggy. We're working our way towards an Ornithopter. What I can tell you is that after 15 hours of solo play, I think I'm roughly 15 hours in, might be a bit more, it hasn't gotten boring. So the whole gameplay loop of gathering resource, getting better resources, doing your contracts, bouncing between things, following the journey, all that stuff hasn't gotten annoying yet. And I don't feel tedious. Now, it will set in. There's obviously no world where that won't set in at some point, right? At some point, you're gonna be like, wow, that's tedious. I can tell you so far that with like roughly 20 hours, hasn't happened yet. And I'm really excited to like hit the next level of technology, because the first level of technology is standard fuel generators, then get fuel cells. With the fuel cells, you're upgrading your stuff. You barely get enough water to get by because you don't have the advanced blood bags yet. So it's all is a bit of a scarcity game, right? The standard survival scarcity shamamo bambo. And then you actually hit the next tier of bigger blood bags, and suddenly you get enough water to actually make meaningful crafting. And now I'm close to getting myself a wind trap. And a wind trap is then going to get me even more water. And then with a wind trap, I can also build a wind turbine for energy. And then with a wind trap and the wind turbine, I essentially have unlimited energy and unlimited water. So even if I sleep I will be making water. That when I then come back in the morning without grinding, I have tons of water. Like, obviously makes sense, right? But that's like the next level of where are you going with this? Well, what's your plan? And that's right now the stage I'm trying to reach, right? I gotta get this bonus water done. We're gonna put the bike back in. I would usually now go back to my base, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna teleport to this location because I was looking for the Servox here. So we're gonna teleport here and then drive down to go for the Servox. Good. Time rewards in the journey menu. Done. I'm insane. And then they wait the service in 6 weeks like Once Human. No. This is not like Once Human. And Once Human also always communicated the way how they're doing things. I'm still weird. I'm still confused how people are weirded out by that. You know? The deep desert is the only thing that resets and changes. Okay. And out. I need to drink some. Okay, my goal is this one here. Step number 1, because we need this Servox to build myself the wind trap that I talked about. Oh, that was objectively very bad. It just took all my HP away. Who wants to drive when he can fly instead? Water, water, water. You never want to drink the water out of your base. Like, it's the #1 mistake that you do in the beginning of the game. You actually drink the water that you create in your base, but the water that you create in your base, that water is only for crafting. You need that Dew Reaper to collect the dew, because this is the actual water that you're going to drink. Or mark it down properly. I did. Whew. God's dead. Wait, it says my backpack is full. Almost. Let's drop some sand because we get all the sand in the world. Let's drop some iron ore. Actually, let's drop some iron ore. And where's the sand? Let's drop some sand. Making sure. The salvage metals we also don't need. Okay, where's my bike? Solo PvE casuals are going to be bored of that loop since they probably won't go to the desert. That's not true. The desert also has PvE. So step number 1, you can do PvE in the desert. Step number 2, very important as well. I think even as a solo player, you'll be able to participate in the PvP. How easy, how much, how well, I can't say. I mean, I'm not pre-signed, right? Pre-shine? I don't know how you pronounce it. But yeah, I will have to get there myself to really gauge it. From what I have seen, I would expect to get along as a solo player. Now, let's be real though. Even if you don't plan on doing the PvP, so let's say you're not actually planning to do the PvP. Let's say you're just planning to get through the game. You want to get your Ornithopter. You want to see what's then there, then die. You want to participate a bit on the side, because that's the thing. You can also just participate a bit on the side and get yourself the permanent skins if your faction actually succeeds, because that's the thing. You could also just Wait for your faction to succeed. Oh. I wasn't planning on going inside here, but... Hi? What are you hiding from me? Is this bigger than I expected? I know you might have not heard that often in your life, and that's okay. I don't want to take a buggy booster MK3. I mean, this would save me tremendous on... You know what? I need to actually take this with me. For the simple reason that the buggy booster... could have servox in if I break it down. Right? End of the day, we have to see how the game develops. I mean, right now they have a plan with their deep desert, and it might turn out that that plan is shit, right? We'll see. And right now, I'm treating the game as an experiment, as it does seem to be an experiment, right? Like we got... What's up? We get the plan they have with the PvE, with the PvP. We know what they want to do. That what they want to do might turn out to be a giant done.
On your knees, scum.
We'll have to experience now. If I take 2 darts for every opponent, I'm going to be running out of heavy darts really quick. So I need to have you start dropping me heavy darts, lads. Sir, you were a bit fast. Oh. Great, I'm... Hit me. Oh, he died from the... This really makes my life easier. Would you play sniper or would you go in? They're only dropping light darts. Not even sure if they can even drop heavy darts in this area. Oh, what is that? Managed vehicle? I wonder if you could pull the parts off that vehicle. Right? If I now had a, Ow! Someone just shoot at me? An actual sniper. Jeez. It's my first time. So if I now pull out my welding torch. Can I... But could I pull things off? You know? Sadly not. Would have been funny. Okay, we're still fully overflowing here. You know what? I need to drop these. They'll give me some more resources, but not the more resources that I need. Oh, hi. Name's Ponyhoff. What's that? She got rangefinders for me, and that's 6. That's so important because rangefinders are... They're very rare. I've had my trouble of... My hard trouble to find more of those. Huh. Kill snipers, get rangefinders. Okay, cool. Keep that in mind. Ho ho ho! Demon! Ladies and gentlemen. Absolute demon. The gamer reflexes came through. Could somebody else buggy abandon? Someone else abandoned buggy. I could just yoink a doodle. Yep. Oh. And he's like, I heard your demon comment. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's bad. That's bad. I need to get out of here. Bro, they didn't like that. The self-proclaimed demon in their myth. I get very peeved. Okay, so I can just hip fire the sniper. I wondered if this is an option, right? Because if we're like in a close quarter combat situation. No! Not again! I shot him in the dick. Please let me out of here. Stop throwing grenades at me. Seriously. Are there custom servers also? You can get yourself private servers. Great. I just missed her 3 times, John. I would assume that this enemy is going to drop me heavy darts, but he's not. I dislike that. Bandages. Heavy darts. Let's go. But if this is going to be like the fighting for every area. Ooh, there is a closed off area here where I need a communication band for. You don't say so. Well, well, well. Let us discover what else we got going on. Stairs, oopsie daisies. There's the big chest. That's the calibrated servox and 19 of them. Holdry hody hody. I mean, 19 calibrated servox sounds pretty good to me. Because that's what we wanted. Okay, there's 2 we can't get in. Ah, Psycho Child. Yes, we can get you in. Invited. Psycho Child. Search. Invite to guild. But where do I find the green band? Usually it's somewhere rather obvious. Right? Always have the identification bands in obvious locations, but I haven't seen it, or I'm just blind, or both. It does not seem to be here. Also not below. Maybe it's back here somewhere. Doubtful. The base is big, yep. But it was totally worth it because these like calibrated servox, you need to craft bonus things. I'm getting peeved if I can't find it. Tilburger, yes sir, sorry. Tilburger. I really want to see player made bases get this big. I've seen quite some big bases already, so not really hard to make big bases. I cannot find the identification. This peeves me a bit that I can't find it. We got more things to do though, so we need to hit up this base now for more calibrated servox too. Okay, how many did I need for the... See, we need 20 calibrated servox, so we need at least to hit up another base because otherwise we're kind of screwed. So much unneeded death. Honestly, if I knew where the chest was, I would have just ran in and looted it. That's for my next run though, because now I know where the chest is, so I can just run in and loot it. Right? I know where everything is. Are you liking the game? Yes, my friend. I'm enjoying myself in the world of Arrakis. The main sales point is still surviving in the desert. Ooh-wee. Leap suspensor belt is about to break. No! Not my leap suspensor belt about to break. I need you. This is the most fun in the game. Don't break on me. Okay, so this time we should try to just infiltrate the main portion of the base. Right? So instead of fighting against everyone and their mom... Okay, this was bad. This was bad. That clearly was a bad idea. Or one of my brightest moments. I definitely need something bonus to the sniper. Like, it's good that we are having heavy darts. But I also need to research making heavy darts. Because if I can't actually make heavy darts, like, we'll just inevitably run out. Come on, let's go. Let's dance. Going up. Sir? I appreciate you just, popping up out of nowhere, but... Okay, bye. It's like, nah, mate. I'm good. I'm good. Like, I don't want to fight. Okay, I got the servox I was looking for. I also have entrance into the middle part of the base, so I'm gonna wait for this to vanish now. So I can get myself the intel. 18 more servox. Bangarang chat. I mean, 18 more servers and complex machinery. No way. That's huge. If for some reason started fighting each other. This has been happening more and more. And I'm really confused by it because I just noticed the NPCs fight each other. And I don't actually know why. Like, literally, what's causing this? By the way, this base is insane. How many servox did I just get out of this? I'm at 59 servox. Like, holy Christ. And there's complex machinery. No, there's actually fuel cells. I was hoping to get even more complex machinery out of this. But I guess that was just a bit too greedy. But still. I mean, like, Christ on a cross. I just get stacked. You bait them to hit each other. I mean, these dudes, they're just having all-out war. I'm not baiting anything. They just decided, like, they hate each other. And suddenly started going at it. Don't need cobalt paste. I have, like, all the erythrite crystals. I went for an erythrite crystal run. Amp. Don't worry. Don't you worry, child. I've been on an erythrite crystal run, you know. I've been packing the heat. Okay, let's get the vehicle out. Access the vehicle. Deposit. We're going to throw out the Servox. Hopefully no worm eats us, because that would be really bad. We're going to be throwing out what's heavy, complex machinery, the fuel cells, the light darts. No, actually the light darts don't really matter. The range finders, the fuel cell in itself. Why are we depositing all of this? Well, you know why, chat. Let's get some cobalt. So I want to know how much I'm actually getting out of this now. Because I just built my brand new, better... Damn, I get 100 carbon ore out of one deposit. That's huge. Like, I just built my new unique cutter. Tier 3 cutter. And that one it has like an insane efficiency per farm. As you can see. You can do the heavy. Yeah, I need to research them. I don't think I have researched the heavy ones yet. So that's the thing. Need to double check. For those purple dots, the purple dots are for me going for spiced induced rampage. And since then they haven't gone away. I think it's actually a bug that we're still seeing them. So you should not see the purple dots anymore. I have left the spice induced rampage a while ago. But for some reason the game is like, hey, purple dots. Woo! And you're like, yay, purple dots. Yay. Harder purple dots, please. Isn't there an info screen that shows the yield by type? Yes, it is when you actually hover over the cutter. But that one is not accurate because it's not showing the percentage you get bonus from the class. Because I have the, what is it called again? We have the plantologist going on. And we still need to find the advanced plantologist. That one is so important. I yet not know where it is. How's the PvE? Is PvP optional? PvP is optional and mandatory to a degree in the end game, but it's mostly optional. The PvP is, in my opinion, weaker than Once Human. The boss fights in Once Human and the silos were really good. That's something the game is missing. Like, we don't have, like, big boss stuff in between. Like, the elites are just normal dudes that have a different phase. So that's definitely something where I'm going to say... Once Human has a ones up, personally. Quicksand. I once drove my bike into quicksand. It gets stuck. I cried. That's the story. Do you still prefer Once Human? Oh, I certainly do prefer Once Human over... Dune. The problem is I've done everything in Once Human that's possible. So what am I going to do? Just replay the same stuff over and over again. No, as much as I like Once Human, Dune is actually allowing me to scratch that itch very nicely, right? I'm still enjoying Dune. Only that I just simply like Once Human more. Okay, let's craft some heavy darts. Let's drive our really fast bike. The only thing I dislike about this, I have to drive by, like, hill up. And it makes the bike go so much slower. This is bad. Waiting just for the inevitable attack there. Can't wait to see the buggy. I think I'm like, we're not that far away from it. I have the carbon and I have the iron already to make the bike. I don't have the water to make the bike. That's actually interesting, right? So I have everything like resource-wise to make it, but I need the water to actually make the bars. How's PvP? You lose all your loot when you die? No, when you die, you don't lose anything, which I'm really thankful for because I don't know how you feel, but like loot loss PvP does not make my PB go hard. Loot loss PvP has never made my PB go hard. Yeah, 70,000 water for the Orny. It's like I have some water, right? I store some water, but I need a permanent solution for water production. And that's what we're working on. By the way, here, weapon fabricator. Can I make heavy darts? Ammunition. I can make heavy darts. Let's go. Woo, 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 woo. Heavy dart gang gang. Sorry, I had a moment there. I'm good again. Buggy cutter array. Buggy booster. I assume this is going to give me resources. 100 Mala pistol. I'll have that with me. Yeah, what I wanted to make is I wanted to build myself a wind trap. But I'm not sure if that's worth it. And I also, like, I think I have to build it outside, right? It's not showing my calibrated servox because my calibrated servox are in my bike. I was wondering. Like, why are you not showing my calibrated servox? Because they're in my bike. What did I want it to do? Two things. First, check why I don't have more steel ingots. I need 90 steel ingots. Why don't I have more? I'm pretty sure I have more steel ingots than 33. It's like we have 1,000 carbon, but we need like a lot of water to make these. So I need to make myself another 60 ingots. I need to find even more iron to make even more iron, as you can see. And then I need more water to continue making this. Yeah, wind trap. I don't know what else I should build. So we get research. We got the wind trap, right? We have the medium cistern, which I also need, but they're like too expensive right now. And then we have the death still, but that's like down. That's down for a dur aluminium production. But that's a bit further away, right? So where do you have to post this? Machine that collects water from the environment over time, reroutable between base production and storage structures, requires a filter to operate, placed close to a subview console with a construction tool. So it never says anything about having to put this outside of the base, but I would assume. Have you full theory crafted a character build? You don't really theory craft a character build because you just do everything, if I'm honest with you. I mean, look at the awesomeness of what you have here. You can just use all your skills. I mean, I have all these unlocked and I can use all my passives. I mean, at least level 1 passives, because that's the thing. I have 17 spare points. And as long as I don't have like a level 2 vendor discovered, this is just going to be it, right? So I'd have to like learn some more here. What do we have? Scattergun damage. You've trained yourself to move faster while using weapons such as flamethrower, last gun, or Vulcan. What do we have here? Other things. Reduce durability loss. So just learning new passives. Suspensor power drain. Ooh, that's kind of nice. So yeah, we gonna get more iron. Like you've seen, I have a lot of carbon, but I just need more iron for the iron related stuff. But then I also need more water. The easiest way to get water is sickle and leader, Johns. It's not about is it hard to get water or not, Pilo. The problem is getting water consistently. Like, I want to get water while I'm out, because anything else is unacceptable. I need to get water as I am going through, like, as I go questing, right? My base needs to passively, at any given point, just make water. Because everything else is just not good. Sure, you come back and you have all the blood bags. Yes. Yes, obviously. There's nothing wrong with that. But also not the point, right? So that's something like you need to constantly have like the water just go on. Okay, so this is 261. This was 75. But how do I only deposit some of them? Like, do I always have to deposit all of them? Yeah, 16 days. I'm good. Later, you'll use the death stilts. Absolutely. And I don't think you should try to rely on passive water generation. I don't think that's what you're looking for. It's just the bonus to what you're actually doing, right? Need a new shield, that's for sure. Is there a better blood bag? I know there's no better blood bag right now. Oh, the death still can actually be built with iron. I wasn't aware that this one, Journey the Footsteps of the Fremen. We have to do that one first. Okay, we got this one. I could make a shield, but I really don't want to take away my steel right now. There we go, chat. We almost have it all. We can make another 32. So, I can finally build my wind trap. And you're telling me I need to put this outside of the base. You know what I should do for that? I am going to remove this wall. And I am going to put a door there. So I can walk out and just put my wind trap here in the side. That seems reasonable, right? So let's go back. Wind trap. Is the wind trap surprisingly bigger than we expected it to be? Okay, and you're supposed to now standard filter, makeshift filter. We're gonna give it a filter. Also has no power because obviously my power just shut down in my base. Disabled. Because that thing takes 75 power, which means I need to build another power unit. And that's also the thing, right? Like we're really like, it can't be that in order to make power, I just place more of these. This can't be the solution, right? So I think we need to buy the wind turbine too. And I have everything I need for the wind turbine apart from steel ingots. So I guess we right now make even more steel ingots. If we had enough water to make more.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh no, a large sandstorm is approaching. Wait. This one is not saved yet. Come with me, my friend. Until we have you powered. No, I can't put him inside. I need fuel to fuel this too. Can I pull some out? I always wondered if I could pull some fuel cells out. I can. Okay, split. Thank you. Take him out. Finally, I learned something. Deposit. Okay, now we get 75 more. Which means that my wind trap enabled. Okay, it's up. Now we need to build a filter. Where would I build a filter though? Survival fabricator. Water. Cannot build filters here.
Sector weather alert.
So where would we... makeshift filter. Standard filter. Standard filter leads aluminum ingots. So we're going to build steel ingots for makeshift filters. How long do they last? A big question. Is the map huge? Yeah. Reasonably. You start here, Hagabazan South, 2-3 hours. Then we have these two areas for iron. This is now for the next crafting materials, capability servox, array amplifiers, that kind of stuff. Also earthite crystals and carbon. Then I think we have the area up here for the next level again. To the left, there's also something in this direction. And then you also have the deep desert later on. So 3 hours on the standard. That means if I jam this thing full of filters, I'm just good. Ah, total uptime it shows. I love that. And it puts the water right in the circuit, right? I mean, it's useful. What can we say? And next up, I should now build the energy though, because like, is it worth it? Like, this is the big question. Is it worth it to waste the materials for the bonus energy? Because this one would make 150 power. But I obviously have to cover up the resources for it. We have not built the vehicle fabricator yet, but we have the complex machinery for it. Okay, let's check for the buggy now. So for the buggy, we will need 30, 30, 30. So that's 90 steel. 80 for the engine. So 80 total. We got armor plating. So we have the armor plating. We have the cobalt paste. We have the servox. Yes. We have the particle capacitors too. Yes, we have the buggy PSU. And then for the Tretz, we need the servox. I think we almost have everything. Damn. Damn, Chad. Okay. That's not much. Okay. I am surprisingly, like, that's pretty good. What we need now is more, we need to gather more and shit. Well, we're not too far off being relatively happy with what we're doing. So what you're saying, like, if I'm smart, I would just go now to collect dew and deposit that so I have more water. And you're actually not wrong about this. I should also, like, I should build a... I don't have the copper ingots to build one of these. I should build a cistern in the beginning so I can just, like, always put water in there. Deposit water. Smart. Yeah, I see why Plantologist is so needed with all the parts. You know, this is not YouTube clickbait. A lot of people are like, oh, yada, 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 yada. What's this for like, you know, clickbait content? Nah, I mean, like, the Plantologist just literally makes everything so much better. Like, we're not making these things up, like, on the fly. Like, I'm just trying to have you, like, have a better time, sir. I'm sorry. What the endgame loop looks like, well, it's about spice. So the endgame loop is a lot about the lance rod, because you have the lance rod here. And then you need to join your faction. And you need to do, like, the things here for the reputation grind for this. Because this gives you permanent skins. So technically, you want to reach the endgame, you want to play the game, and you want to support your faction to then unlock permanent skins. And, well, I mean, isn't that what it is about in the games? That makes sense? Isn't everything about permanent skins at the end of the day? And then the thing is, like, a lot of the cool, like, these permanent skins, they're, how do I put this now? So they change the physicality of objects, okay? Like when you have an Ornithopter, which is the standard, like, wide boring Ornithopter, and you actually get an Atreides or a Harkon Ornithopter, it's also changing how it physically looks. It's not like, oh, the Harkon Ornithopter is red, and the Atreides Ornithopter is green. Nah. Nah. Changes the looks a little bit more. Okay, how much water did that make now? Capacity 525 in backpack and circuit. Water. Does it not show how much water it's making? I mean, it already made 210 milliliters. Is that correct? I wonder if we could set it to automatically put things into a circuit, right? Good. Let's drink. Our inventory is relatively empty. That's good. I wanted to make a new blood bag. Because I wanted to make myself another bigger blood bag. Since it makes no sense to only have like one blood bag with you. You know, I should take 2 blood bags with me, right? It makes no sense too. Yeah. Because I have like this almost broken small blood sac. But if blood is so important and I can get so much blood, like how many are you having with you? Are you playing alone? I'm mostly playing alone, Spania. We have a guild, so there are people around me. We have people in the guild. I could interact with the people in the guild. I don't hate the guild. It's just that we're living the solo experience mostly. The Cutter Ray MK2 can actually get destroyed. Huh. 2.7k per hour. I think you have to look at it a bit different. Like, it's not only 2.7k per hour. It's also happening while you're not in your base. So I feel like this is a bit overlooked, right? So I don't have to deposit any blood. I don't have to do anything. I just have to exist. Right? We'll start tomorrow with a friend. I think starting with a friend is definitely the preferred modus on which you could enjoy the game. I am absolutely 100% with you there. Okay, we have the steel ingots to build the wind turbine now. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? Should we build the turbine? Would you like, I'm raising questions. Should we or should we not build it? We have what it takes to make the steel ingots. So wait, there's no more storage. It's not producing because I filled the storage. Oops. That away. I have no more money. Don't forget to take your money with you. Okay, what do we need? Another run. I need more. I get the... here, the advanced servox and the particle capacitors. We could do the Imperial testing station. That would probably be the best call out here right now. Then I could also hit that up for the calibrated servox. On the way out, I could get even more calibrated servox. Because I'm not sure if I have just enough to make it. This is advanced servox and particle capacitors. Wait, no. The advanced servox are always the advanced servox, right? This doesn't get better, does it? Yeah, it's always advanced servox, and so I can take the easier. Yep, then I'm going to take the easier one and get some more iron. That's actually a good plan. Can you use controller for this game? Well, it's supposed to come out on console. I just don't know if you can use the controller yet, so don't nail me down. Unless you really want to. Thank you. He has 2 wind traps already, sir. Wow. Okay, listen, chat. Listen. Yeah, what the, sir, like, he has 3 of these thingies. I just built 1. Mate. Did you shower in the past days? I'm slack-a-doodling, Chad. What the hell? Man's an absolute legend. By the way, I just found this here. Sandwich paper. Let's go. He's just laughing about me. What's up? It's me, Ponyhop. Yeah, don't go to his house. Like I'm sad now. Man's made me sad. Everything should be easier with a turbine. Absolutely. I mean, everything should also be easier with 3 blood bags. Because I like to use the Scipios drinker still. I don't know. Anyone? Raise your hand, Chad. Are you also still using the weapon that drains blood for most of your kills? It seems so stupid to not do it when you literally have a weapon that allows you to hit people and drain the blood out of them. It's like, you're not using that? Wow, you're stupid. Ah, look, Mom. He's special. Not the adorable kind of special, though. I feel like someone is like farming this thing already for me. Is there forced PvP in the game? The endgame has PvP portions that you don't actually have to participate in. You don't have a third skill unlocked? I have literally not found out how to unlock this. Well, actually, it finally unlocked after the trial, so thank you very much. Like, it used to be... normally, it used to be unlocked right away, right? And I just never had it unlocked, so... Oh, no, that was here. I was looking for the Prana Bindu strikes, yep. Actually, you know what? No, I want the grenade. I'm gonna use the grenade. Who doesn't want a grenade? Okay, I'm looking for advanced servers. If you're repairing your bike, Karyo, you need the welding wire. Welding wires for repairing the bike. No welding wire, no bike repairs. So craft that first, then repair bike. Funny story though, I have not yet to actually repair my bike. I don't know, they changed it. Like, it used to be so much more of a hassle to actually repair your bike. But I have yet to actually be forced to do that. Okay, we're looking for Servox. Thank you very much. This is what we call a loot run. So this is what you got to get used to in this game, right? You're running through the area. You're picking up this loot to then be able to build stuff. How is it normal to move from the first area where all players start to the red area the second with a sand bike? Yeah, you finish the first area, get a sand bike, and then you drive just north. The first area should take you everything from 3 to 5 hours to get prepared. And then you should jump into the next area. And if you're smart, you instantly reserve yourself a good base spot, because where I am, for example, I'm not leaving. So my base location is now the base location for more or less the rest of the game. At least for the next 30, 40 hours until I have an Ornithopter. I mean, right next to my base is a person who actually has exactly in this position a Ornithopter. So just shows everything is possible from there, right? This is so relaxed because someone just killed everyone for me. At the same time, it's actually bad because I need blood. It's like nice that you killed everything for me, but at the same time, kind of eh. Because I wanted to kill some people myself. Axe! I need to do something about double melees, because if I'm like attacking one, I cannot be staggered this easily out of my attacks. Makes fighting multiple people an absolutely undesirable proposition. Are we killing them all with our weapon? We need their blood. When I can store 27,000 liters of blood. Okay. Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You would imagine that it gets annoying to suck the blood out of your opponents, right? But I can only say it's oddly satisfying after killing people to steal their life juices for water. I don't know how to explain this, but they made it feel good. With the scarcity of water, but also with the, like, how important water is, that actually having to do this feels just like, yeah. Get sucked on, nerd. You're just very happy to do it. Maybe I'm a psychopath. Like, okay, like maybe I'm the problem, chat. I'm just saying that feels very good to suck on people with my bloodsucker. Thank you. Show your base location. We have a whole video on the base location. I'm in the top left corner of the Western Vermilius Gap. So from the south, drive all the way there. Top left of the rack of the palace. That is truly one of the best locations, as it just has copious amounts of resources that respawn. It's close to the cobalt, erythrite, aluminium, tier 4, 5, 6 gear. You have a like this location here next to you for the Servox. We get the complex machinery next to us. We have everything. And since PvE chests respawn every 45 minutes, you can go for a little resource run. That's actually how you play the game, right? You play a certain amount X, and then you go for the next resource run and the next resource run, and so on. Rinse and repeat. Like, if you enjoy efficiency, then you're gonna have a good time with the game, because you want to pick up all the things. By the way, does anyone know where the Plantologist Trainer 2.0 is? I haven't found him yet, but I also haven't tried to find him. So, like, listen, I haven't found it yet, but I also haven't actually tried finding it yet. So, I don't know, maybe I'm the idiot, you know? But I should put some efforts in. Technically should. Same spot as before? No, the second Plantologist Trainer. Not the first one. The first one is in the beginning region. Yeah, but where's the second one? Station 197? Is that here in the Haga Basin somewhere? This is 223. You need to speak to the same guy again. The Western Vermilius Gab. Here, this 197. This is what you're talking about. So I need to go there. Okay. Then we should knock that one out as well, as it would stupid to not do this. I hope you all knocked that out right away and you're not as stupid as I am and took ages for this. Oh wait, before I go up, I always need to loot this one. Does not want to have complex machinery. Hi, name's Pony Huff. Came here to soak you dry. Grenade! Most random grenade ever. That did exactly nothing. wonder how many blood bags I have full at the end of this. Aha. Better. Okay, we get all 3 full already. Look. See, that wasn't even complicated. I didn't even have to try. I forgot. I genuinely forgot. Grenade! Hacker. Good. See, like here, complex machinery. Not as big as a loot as it is somewhere else, but you still are guaranteed to get the complex machinery from here. I think I have iris gauntlets already. Get a storm warning every 3 to 5 minutes on your server, but you just ignore it. Yeah, that's not normal. I'm getting that many storm warnings. How does it work with the tech tree? With the tech tree, it's pretty simple. So I need to invest 200. I need to invest 300 intel points in total to unlock the next production spree. So for this, I needed to invest 300 and so on, 200 and so on. Like, it's just about total points invested into your tech tree to then go for the next area. But if you actually, like I need to still learn a lot of things from the steel tech tree before it makes sense to go for aluminium, right? Because you need all these steel stuff to make the steel things to then also be able to interact with the aluminium stuff. Because you need to have, like, the vehicle crafting station. Here, it's kind of like here. So I'm building here the weapon fabricator to build the next level of weapons then, right? And then later I have like spice refinery, wind turbine, omnidirectional, right? Advanced survival fabricator. That's then for plus tanium stuff for the final tier, right? But for the next 2 tiers, aluminium and aluminium products, you're actually like, you need to have the things. Yeah. It's pretty straightforward. Like, the game isn't overly complicated, but it's really fun. I mean, if you're just here, like, again, no one says that you're here to play through the whole game, right? No one says that you're here to win, that you're here to, like, participate in the endgame PvP. But if you also just want to go through the game until you're at the very end, until you have gone through everything there is actually available, that's kind of nice. I'm thinking about renting a server to play solo. You don't have to rent a server to play solo. You can easily just interact with everyone. It's not really harsh. Okay, does he keep producing water now? I think he does, right? But I could still extract the water out of this. The rest goes into the circuit. Podcat. I can add you to the guild. Podcat. Done. Okay, why am I so overloaded? Because of iron ore and I get fuel cells. I think it's like working 9 to 5. We just made so many iron ingots, it's crazy. We need to make more steel. Oh wow, I can make tons of steel now. So that's actually good. Look at that. With the carbon ore I have, I can make finally so much. Oh yes. Yes, sir. Steel. I should make a second. Should I make a second small ore refinery? I didn't feel like I need it, but it seems like it has come to the point that I actually need to make another one. I have the energy to even make one? What's my general energy saying? I got 300. And how much energy does a refinery take? 15. Because with this, I could actually go for more iron ingots again, right? While this one is now going to make my steel. What do you advise focusing after finishing the trials? Did you finish all 5 trials already? Well, then you want to get yourself the Ornithopter. I mean, you want to go further into the crafting spree, right? I mean, now is your time to get cool stuff going. I mean, I got all the resources now to make myself the buggy, so that's cool. I should probably go for some more calibrated servox. But chat told me, Pony, down here is the vendor. So that's what we're going to do now first. We're going to go for the vendor because the plantologist trainer. It would be stupid to not do this because everything from this point on goes faster if I get that guy. Right? It's literally like, it's not even optional. Like, if you don't get this, you're fucking stupid. Step number 1, if you don't get this, you're stupid. Step number 2, if you really don't get this, you're really stupid. There's 8 trials. Oh, that's good to know. I mean, I'm certainly not going to knock out another trial for the time being, as it's just too far away from me, and I have no reason to go in that area, because the trial would be all the way over here, and I have absolutely no reason to go over there. Got the plantologist at 2nd level already. I mean, plantologist 1, yes, but you need the plantologist trainer again. So to research further. And then you want to have the expert plantologist trainer. Probably the one important thing to do. I regret not doing this, so it's like a big mistake on my side. But I was also so stupid to not ask the trainer where he's actually going to be. So that's on me, chat. Being a doofus. That's drum sand? That's fine. What's your dash button bound to? It's left alt. And I didn't bind it there. That's the standard binding. Drum sand! Warm me, father. Warm me. Where's the trainer you want to go to? He's at testing station 197. Now, I'm not sure. Is this drum sand? That's drum sand, and that's drum sand. Okay. That might be the single-handed most annoying crossing in the world. Because if I have to go over there, do you think I can make this drive? Not if I drive over the first drum sand. It would instantly attract a worm. 100 MPH, let's go. Meow. Come on, worm. Where are you? Go away, worm. Wait. Okay. Oh. How to create something in a game that no one really wants to interact with. By the way, who of you has gotten eaten, chat? Anyone? Did you get eaten by sandworm already? Or did you get away so far? Actually, since I started playing the Head Start Access, I haven't gotten eaten a single time. But it was close. 2 times. Is this the next testing station? Yeah. So there's supposed to be a vendor here. There's supposed to be a trainer here. Where is he? I came here to take your names. It is I, Mr. Ponyo. Someone killed you. Who was it? It wasn't me. Rude. Sorry, wrong screen. I shall suck your blood. For the level of rudeness you have just shown me. So, do I just jump all the way in? Oh, there he is.
The contracts have all been signed and certified, Captain. And your advance has been passed on through trained channels. This operation is costing me a fortune, so I expect quick results. My agents have located the hideout of the Kirab who hijacked our water transport.
Hi.
Your force is to
Don't
punish
shoot,
the
don't
bandits.
shoot. I'm unarmed. and-
Derek, what are you doing here?
Down, please. The Cho mercenary. So I'm just remembering.
What are you offering?
In return,
Accept
once again,
contract.
I am
Derek, what the fuck are you doing here? Okay, what does Derek want from you, though? Derek wants you to recover the... Is that Derek's quest? Journey? New beginnings. Vermilion scab. Where's the cheat wall? Join a house, and we still have completed contracts for your sponsor. Where is it under? Like, the journeys are so weird, right? Like, I don't even know which one it is under. Oh, hi. At least there's no aim punch, I guess. So that's good. Because imagine aim punch. In the mission tab, journey. C is for missions. Thank you very much. I have been not often in here. Trooper advancement, Beta Jethro advancement. It was the Amplifiers advancement track. Recover the film records and deliver the film records to Derek. Okay. I really don't want to jump in that fire, I guess.
Welcome, visitor, to Imperial Desert Testing Station number 197. I'm Station Supervisor Janice Braun of the Imperial...
So,
Yes, this lab...
how do I get up there? I assume I gotta go around. NPC on NPC hate crime. Is there a faction we're going for? We're going to be Team Harkonnen because we are officially the bad guys. No, if you're going to ask yourself, are we the bad guys? The answer is yes, we are the bad guys. I am a demon. Okay. He still has a shield even in death, guys. That means he died to poison. Poor man. He's just lying there. Someone killed him. Sniper made my game enjoyment go up by a high margin because I just like sniping, right? No matter how simple sniping makes it, that you can just one-shot everything, it just gives me more joy. Like, I just have more fun playing if I can one-shot everything. Like, what am I supposed to say? Like, it's just fun to, like, boop people. You're just standing there, it's like, bam, dad, bam, dad, bam, dad, done, 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 done. No fucking fucks given. Right? What can I say? What are you doing, Jeffrey? I mean, pretty efficient hiding, to be honest. Typhoas, thank you for the ongoing support, Typhoas. Very much appreciated. Boom. My favorite thing now. Thank you for the 90 centuries of support. Blazer, also thank you for the 53 months. Ladies and gentlemen, if you did bring your Prime sub, don't hesitate using it here in this channel. It is truly amazing to have you all here to play all these different games for you. And in case you missed it, recently we played Elden Ring Night Rain. We played the Lies of P DLC. We did Dune Awakening here. We are currently waiting for the, I guess, Chrono Odyssey beta, alpha. I'm actually going to make it in there or not, who knows? Many things coming. And you're all watching here, so whoop whoop. Appreciate it.
By all that's holy, Lazaro, you were right. The water transport had far fewer guards than we normally
10 green ID ban. Thank you very much.
Matter to overwhelm them. And the ice from the pole, Lazaro. I never thought to see such a sight.
I wish I could increase the magazine of the sniper. Stormy, thank you for the Prime Gaming Summer Dubber. Stormy, welcome to the family. Action. Is your server full? I don't think my server is full. I mean, usually when I log in, like, unless I log in, I tried to log in at 9 p.m. I had one person in front of me in the wait line. So right now, I really did not have to ever wait. I could just keep playing. Kind of cool. Oh, and we also made sure to choose a server that had no anime names, that had no Latin names or something. You know how people are, right? So nothing that would make people like, oh yeah, we totally need to go for this server because the server sounds cool. No, the server doesn't sound cool. You have questions? Well, I have answers, maybe. So ask away, sir. Jeffrey. More blood. Why are you only giving me 1,000? Wait, these are enemies. 1, 2, 3. Four, 5. More loot? Not more loot, just more blood. Out with you. Out with you too. Is the resources shared between bases? Not as I know, sir. You have to take your resources with you from your base to your next base. So, like, if you make your base in the first Haga Basin South, at the very bottom, you are going to have to get a bike inventory, then load your bike inventory full with the resources as you then travel to the next area. That is the pain you have to go through every single time. And also something I really miss from Once Human. Because in case you ever played Once Human, in that game, you build your base, and then with a simple press of your button Z, you can take your whole base with you. And I really love that. It's one of my yet to date still favorite features of Once Human, and why I always will love that game. Because it makes it so convenient, right? Like not this having to rebuild your base every single time. Just being able to have your base come with you is super cool. It's obviously like you shouldn't allow this in the deep desert, but I don't see why we don't have this in the PvE portion of the game. Right? Insecure, howdy. Good to see you there. Boop. You know, I actually have to say stop saying boob. My wife told me, like, whenever I go shopping and I put my credit card on the machine, right? And the machine does a beeping sound, I do that too. I guess it makes my brain happy. What can I say? My wife said I shouldn't do that anymore. I decline. I still do it. You can take a blueprint of the base. Yes, you can take a blueprint of the base. You still need the resources. And the blueprint of the base does not take your interior designs, right? It doesn't take your machinery. It doesn't take your fabricators and everything with you. So it does not make it less of a hassle. Therefore, yeah, there is a blueprint system, but the blueprint system is less than adequate. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm ready. Correct me. Do it. Do it. Oh, you want a flamethrower, huh? How about this? How about poison darts in the throat, huh? 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 You want to mingle and jingle? Yeah, you want a tango? Hey, he's winning the tango. How many shots are you gonna take, sir? Good. Oh, he has... Okay, listen, sir. I am looting here. Uncool. I am looting your lads, and you just shoot me in the face. Very, very not respectful. Okay, what do we have here? Is this like, I don't know, an ergo heart from Lies of P? That's what it looks like. Whew. That's boss. I had to wait for an hour to spawn. Were there too many people around doing this? I mean, there's always an advantage of doing things too late, I guess. Because you're just not the first, you're like the last. Right? It took me so long to notice that this guy was obviously something I had to do. Oh, where did you come from? You want it? You want it? Ah! Wow, he's a demon, chat. He dodged after getting grenaded. What a gamer. Okay, we are getting a new blueprint. Now I definitely have enough servox, particle capacitors, and everything. So from this point on, I pretty much just need to craft the things. I'm actually beyond happy right now. I can get myself my bike, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastico.
Reveal yourself. Huh? I got you. There's someone here.
Yeah, sorry. You don't have what it takes. Just say you don't have what it takes. You're not him. How do I get out of this now? Chat, how do I get out of this testing station? I want to get out. I want to go deeper. I want to leave. I think I might have actually be accidentally going in a circle here. Oh wow, you are supposed to be blocking that guy. Thank you. I've been accidentally going in a circle. You wouldn't enjoy, so how do I get it? Just a loop that keeps going. Yeah, but it seems also similar, so I would have assumed that I'm done already. Where are the opponents? Oh, everyone is dead. They killed each other. Great. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. I made it out. I'm the chosen one.
Welcome, visitor, to Imperial Desert Testing.
Woo! I made it out. Can trash mobs drop something? I don't think so, which I find very sad personally, because it does not seem like they can actually drop anything meaningful. Okay, Derek.
You're back. Good, good. I haven't dared to move too far. I knew I could count. Thank you, friend. Meet me at my camp in the South Haga Basin. I don't think this is a conducive environment for learning.
What? Derek! What the fuck? Do I have to now go to the South Haga Basin to actually talk to him? Or do I have, like, level 2 unlocked now? No, I still need to unlock that. Oh, Jesus. We're telling me, in order to unlock this, I need to, like, actually phone... Oh, God. This Derek. Derek makes me not happy. Okay, I mean, since I'm already here, I guess we're just gonna drive over. Yeah, this might be the fastest way to actually do it. You go back to talk to him after every mission? God damn it, Derek. God fucking damn it. My problem is that, like, the way to get over from here is kind of greedy. So I'll be just having to hurl it down. I mean, this is the most spooky ride in the game. As you begin, right? You get your sand bike and you actually have to go through the whole area. I don't know how you personally feel, Chad, but for me, this has always been the rather... You don't seem to trigger the worm that often after going through the trials. I mean, maybe you're finally more attuned to the sands of Arrakis. And I don't know. Your big dick energy has gotten up. Oh no. See, I told you this, right? Just scares the living baboozling heck out of me. I'm good. Thank you. I was able to farm spice without triggering it. That also has to do with how close you actually, the spice field is to the location. I mean, I've sometimes have like spice locations in the Western Vermilius Gap. They're like so close to a wall that they don't even trigger the worm at all. Buffalo, how do you create an advanced sub-thief? You just open your menu and then under the first crafting options should be the advanced sub-thief thingy. That's it. Dunzo. Hello. Oh. Hello. I need to have it before someone else takes it, Chad. Okay. It's further up, ain't he? Plantologist, we made it. There we go.
I've been thinking about kinds and the testing stations. I remember, for the older generation, it's why Pardo or his child, Liet Kynes,
I'm ready to learn.
Relationships.
Okay, woo! Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a plantologist level 2. Am I? Plantologist level 2 now? Yes. So that means I can upgrade my yield now from 15 to 20%. Which is great. I get even more bonus yields when I analyze with a cutter array. I have less durability loss and less fuel usage, right? More power generation, does never hurt. Yeah, do other to unlock the next quest. That's true. Oh. I think Kynes wanted to help with terraforming. What do you do? Okay, accept contract.
To convince him to give me access to Kynes' research. Which, here, take these Shigawire reels. He was holding court at the Seleucid Bull. I learned the hard way. Cyprian.
Okay.
Yes, but before I was given a ground cut. The place is.
So what you're telling me is that I now need to find Cyprian Io on the second floor of the Seleucid Bowl. That is in the Arrakis, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Plantologist. In Arcane, yeah. Oh, I can get to Arcane very simple. So what we're going to do is back to the trade post, because you could straight away go to Arcane. Do you want me to go to Arcane, or should we go craft buggy, chat? I mean, we can't craft it yet, but we can craft it, but it's just going to take some time to get everything set up. Still, we could just quickly travel to Arcane to get it done, because we anyways have to go around. And if I'm already at the trading post, I might do it. Because trading post is just like, go to Arcane, then come back. Be good about it. And then the buggy will be created. Or at least, let's say like this. I will finally set up all the resources. Because how much steel can I make? I can make like 300 iron. And I can then make 300 steel. And that's what I need. I need 90 steel for the station. And we need another, I think 120 steel for all the pieces. And it looked like insurmountable. Like, I really, in the beginning, it seemed like, damn, this is going to take so long. Because I have to get the carbon and then go back. And then you have to get the erythrite crystals and go back. Like, I really thought that would be the longest part. But you know what the longest part is? Getting the water. So the problem is, surprisingly, not actually getting the mining resources. Because you get them relatively easy. The problem is really creating the amount of water that you need to then To then make the iron, make all this stuff. Oh my Lord, Christ on the cross. I don't want to talk about it. Chat, I don't wish to talk about it. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's good. So you talk to her, and she's like, "What's up?" And I'm like, "What's up?" And then like, Arrakis, please.
All right.
Costs money though to go there. Professional player, professional player. Anyone saying different is lying. Like, let's show a professional player.
Oh, hey there, friend.
Like to trade? What do you got here? Blanks in charge, Servox. Everything. Oh, they're selling ranged finders here. Intriguing. So with, like, I have, what, 80,000 Solari? I could have just simply bought myself the... I could have just simply bought myself the things I need for the cutter array. That's a good thing. Like, I did not think about that. But where is his... Because that was like, I always felt like I need to find this stuff myself, but that's not true. I don't actually need to find this stuff. I just went here and bought it. Kind of feel a little bit stupid now. Not gonna lie. I've been watching Endgame streams and they don't gather blood for waters. There's some structure to produce water. Yes, there is water structure. Like you can build wind traps. Wind traps give you water. So, man of word. I mean, the blood is right now just the simplest way to do it for the given time. Because it's more expensive to make the wind traps. And I don't have what it takes to make more wind traps. Okay, not used for several days. We did the missing peon search. I did... Wait, man, you need to search more the quarter? What's there more to search? Interact. Completed. Okay, I have it completed. Oh, finally, I can go through the gap in the wall. The owl, good to see you there. Howdy, my friend.
Greetings. May the
Interact. They see the gardens of Arrakis. Is it? What? New filters for those? Yeah, but the filters are really easy to make, and you can set them up for 24 hours. Apparently, I had a key for Dune to claim. I didn't see it until last night. Well, that joke's on you. Servers will reset in 26 minutes. Well, what? Not today. Not today, Michael. We don't have time for server resets. Who am I talking to? Find Cyprian EU. Ah, wasn't Cyprian EU in the back right corner here? Wasn't that Cyprian EU?
Why is this person speaking with us? Wait. Portavoy, disregard last order. We must not physically harm the peasants. I can already hear grandmother's lecture. It appears that now that I am Imperial Planetologist, it is...
Hold. We must not, you know, we must not hurt him.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I wanted to know if he can access to the Kinzel research.
The old planetologist. Oh, I see. He wants to show the Emperor that he's a better choice, and you return to Derry.
Okay.
Another slack-jawed peon from whom? A fellow oh, yes. It's, of course, Kynes. Oh, I see. He wants to...
Okay, so we can't actually change his opinion. I wasn't sure if that's a thing there. You're launching the game into a server maintenance. On their Discord, they always communicate this relatively well. So we get here the Discord, we get the game announcements. So what do we have? All right, EU South African server should be back operational. That was 6:38 a.m. Additional sandworms should be active in all regions again except for South America. But that was like, there was no other announcement. Where did you get the 26-minute announcement, my friend? Or did you just mix it up, Michael? Because the Discord is usually very, very good about this. Telling you what's happening. I mean, the server maintenance starts at 10 or 11 a.m. most of the time, and then it lasts for 2 to 3 hours. How much does a rangefinder cost?
Hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
5,000. Oh, Lord. Okay, yeah. I'll take it back. It's like, you need rangefinders to create your... What expensive?
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music.
Hagabasin, and we're going back to the Pinnacle Station. Yeah, Buggy. Chat wanted Buggy.
Let's try to avoid me.
We're going to get back to our lad now to talk to him about Plantologist 3. But before we do this, let's work on that Buggy that I promised you. So right now, let me open Steam. This includes, though, we're 14 hours in, chat. This is not 14 hours of pure gameplay, by the way. That's, let's say, 12 hours of pure gameplay and 2 hours of guide recording. So in the first 10 hours, roughly, if you wouldn't suck at the game, you could probably get yourself... Oh, I went to the wrong location. Let's pay another 700 to fly to Crossroad Trade Post. In the first 10 hours, you could already have your Buggy solo. It's pretty fine, I'd say, right? It was a notification while playing in the game. Proximity, party, guild, private. No, I haven't seen any notifications. Did someone troll you with a notification like, servers are resetting? I might just be blind and have not seen it. Ah, some are. Well, Link, that's good to know. Thank you. So it seems like some servers are resetting. Not mine, though. So 0 complaints. I had it, well, I had it actually on, when was that? Saturday morning, I was recording a guide for Dune, and my server reset. It was just gone. Like, I was in the middle of guide creation, and my server was just gone for 20 minutes. And I was like, well, thank you for nothing. I didn't want to make that guide anyways. But at 20 minutes, it was back up again. So that was on Saturday morning. Thank you for reminding me. That was annoying as hell. Okay, what do we think? Can I make the drive again? I made the drive downwards. Someone else woke a warm up. Not me, though. Does anyone else have the 8 trials already done? Mr. Potcat said that it seems like he's attracting lesser worms since he got the trials done. Has anyone made the same experience? Anyone feeling the same way? Yes? Okay, well then it might be good to actually get all 8 trials done. Oh, you said yes to the trials, not to the feeling if they're going better now. Damn, he has 4... Holy. That man has 4 wind traps to make energy. Okay, let's make more steel. Craft a mound. 90. Deposit blood. Make more iron. Extract the water. Okay, I am going to my crafting tool, ladies and gentlemen. I can make already a vehicle fabricator. So that one would be for... Wait, does this need higher roofs? Does it need a higher roof, right? We're gonna build two. Do we have to build 2 floored here? Probably at some point. So let's get the roofs back up. We have to build like higher roofs for this. Probably have to. You've been chased 2-3 times already today. Wow, that's 200 granite with 1 swoop. That's amazing. I'm getting so much more resource. It is absolutely lovely. I need to actually get some copper for more water cisterns. I just made my backpack full. It was quick. Let's build a 2-story room over there. Wanted to do that anyways because it looks better. Like that. That's the plan. I missed the fly mode from Once Human. Because in Once Human, you could fly as you're building. Which made building so much more convenient, as you can imagine. Because who wants to be like ground bound and like lurking around when they're actually building? Instead of simply flying around. Really missed that. No. Okay, ladies and gents. Get started. Now, can I build the vehicle station? Wait, that's the question. How much does it cost in energy to build that? I built that, it's 40. I don't have 40. So what you're telling me is I need to build a wind turbine. I need to actually build one. Okay, let's go, Chan. That's 150 energy, just like that. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend, the 150 energy. It needs low-grade lubricant to run. What do I need for low-grade lubricant to make? Fuel cells and silicone blocks. Well, I have fuel cells for days. And I have silicone blocks for days as well. Actually, that's not true. I don't have silicone blocks for days, but I need to make them for days. Let's do that. Who's the best class in Dune? You're going to unlock all the classes. So there is literally no best class because you are using all of them. Yeah, bitte. Wie viel Uhr? Ich bin ja sowieso dann irgendwann mit der Arbeit ungefähr fertig. Ungefähr, ja. Nein, die sind ja... Oh no. Ja. I want to make more steel over here too. No, wait. Forget that. I need some copper. Not much, just some. And then we're going to make more steel. I thought wind turbines don't need anything to run. Don't tell me you made a wind turbine and forget to put something in it. Sir. Don't tell me you made one and you forget to put it in. I mean, this runs now for 20 hours. That's actually not a lot, I have to say. I'm a bit disappointed, like how few that is. It's 1 day now. You're gonna try hard Diablo Season 9? I always try hard every season. Sir. Let's make more of these. So everything takes everything to kind of run, right? And if you don't have it running, it's not running. We get a sandbike engine, we get resources, so we're gonna learn that We're gonna learn the soft stabs. We're gonna have the sandbike engine MK2 that can break down. Not repair, break down. Jeez. What is 100? What is granite doing here? Oh, because I broke everything down. I didn't have more space. Okay. So, this next thing to build, chat. We wanted to build the... Now it comes, ladies and gentlemen, the vehicle fabricator. Okay? This is what you all have been waiting for. This is for the buggy. Okay? Now, we can start building here buggy parts. Can I have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Okay. We're going to begin with the buggy hull. Then we need the buggy chassis. We need the buggy engine. We need the buggy PSU. Okay. And then we're going to start building the treads as well. 4. 1, 2. And I need 3, 4. I need to definitely increase weight. We need to increase the garage. Because, like, the garage is not big enough for a buggy. So what do? Do we extend this left and right? Just like, yeah, we're going to extend this left and right. And we're going to make it 1 higher, I'd say. Anyone else agrees? Disagrees? So we're going to... break this down. Then we're going to... something in this direction, just make it one bigger. To work. Green Capo, thank you very much for your support. Green Capo, welcome to the Knights of the Round Table. Thank you for joining us as a supporter. Good morning, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you don't have to work today. In Germany, we got public church holiday, Shamambo Bambo. So there's no work unless you wish to work, like I do. Okay. Now we can move this to the side where the subfief console belongs. These containers can be turned. Looks more like a proper garage now. Okay. You work at German Rail? Yeah, the Deutsche Bahn. The Deutsche Bahn not kind to you. I feel your pain. Okay, more steel. More steel, chat. I need more iron. I barely have enough. New scenario? The new scenario is trash. I'm sorry to say that. As much as I wish to tell you that this new scenario is amazing and absolutely great, it's sadly trash and you should avoid it. We're hoping that it actually gets updated. Do I have to build a new welding torch or can I use my old welding torch? Assemble. Can the buggy not be built inside? Wow, this is not big enough for the buggy, chat. Is buggy kind of big? I guess we gotta lift this up, huh? Yeah, you need a 2-height room. I feel so too. Do I also need a 2-height door? You tell me I also need a 2-height door? Need a force field door. Okay. I'll look into it. Now my two constructions are clipping into each other, which is absolutely ugly, but I'll have to find a way to accommodate for this. But it's not like this was the plan. Okay, what do I need for a special door, did you say? A prudence door? I mean, there's only the white door. I don't have any bigger doors. Or is that in a different building set? It's a recipe. Research, structural. But not here. Under cars. Oh, that's a better welding torch, by the way. What does the better welding torch do? Buggy storage. We need to research that. Okay, but I don't see the force field, or I'm just blind, you know? Oh, better suspensor build, thank you, 2. Penna shield, yeah, but there is no penna shield here. Might it be later for aluminium? We've already learned it. Okay. So do I have to then build it? Ah, here we have the, you mean the pentashield surface. You mean the pentashield. This is what you're talking about. Ah. Can you build it twice? Wide? I don't have erythrite crystals. I need more cobalt paste. I'm finally out of something, Chad. That hasn't happened in a while. Let's go up. Tread number 1, tread number 2. I need a... I need steel. Okay. I got barely enough cobalt to do things. Was my steel not stealing? More steel? Okay. What does the buggy need? Now? The rest of the body, right? So which part is missing? So I need buggy hull, buggy chassis, buggy rear probably, correct? No, I'm missing 3 cobalt paste. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Really disappointed. Not actually mad. Just like really disappointed in myself. Oh, it's okay. I'm fine. Chad, I'm fine. So this is now 2 days. That's good. That wind trap is also active for another 4 hours, so we're getting more water. My circuit is the spice is flowing. Okay, we need to empty our inventory and then we just go for a drive. All right, look, chat, look, come on. Not even 15 hours and we'll have the buggy. I think we're doing more than well, correct? What do I have in my inventory that's so heavy right now? Earn to play Once Human again. Once Human has a meaningful good scenario to play, which it doesn't have right now. Again, the new scenario is trash. You will actually do see me play Once Human again. But yeah, as I said, like, we really need the new scenario to be hitting hard. This is a poor harvest time, but a poor harvest time doesn't mean you can't harvest. It just means it's a poor harvest time. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's get some erythrite crystals. But as we also need all the other stuff, let's actually get erythrite crystals with everything else because we got our new tools. So I would say we're going to go for erythrite crystals. We're going to go for calibrated servox. And we're going to be picking up more ray amplifiers, something around that direction. Maybe complex machinery. No, complex machinery we get here. So yeah, we get more calibrated servox. We're actually going to hold here. Yeah, this is a good plan. We're going to hold here for servox. Last time that was such a goody good to go. You need utility rear if you're going to install a mining tool. No, I want storage. I don't want a mining tool, Michael. Because I'm not sure, is the mining tool even good? Is it better, like, does it mine more than the cut array? Because the problem is that for the mining tool, you always have to swap seeds, and I dislike that. Like, the fact that you actually have to do this kind of pisses me off already. Mining with the buggy solves all the resource problems. See, then we are obviously going to build it with the utility rear. When I assume the buggy still has storage. We need as a second person. That is not wrong, Mr. Dow. A second person can actually sit in the back of your buggy and shoot the mining array while you're driving around. It's pretty nice. A Coriolis storm will hit Arrakis in 6 hours. Coriolis storm is the one that resets the whole map. If I'm not mistaken. You can attach the storage and the mining turret, so you can do both. So what are you telling me? I don't even have to make a decision. You still haven't gotten the faster bike from the location. It resets every 45 minutes, sir. So it is random and you'll get it. Trust your powers. Okay, let's activate my shield. Let's go hunting. Was it 45 minutes ago that we were here? Because I'm just banking on it being 45 minutes ago. Why are we here? Chests. chests, guys. Just don't remember if it was 45 minutes ago and if everything already reset. Oh, yes. Calibrated Servox. This location was just so good for everything last time. The chests were chesting. Oh, another 12. Let's go! Thank you. Let's go down. I came just here to chew bubblegum and steal all your loot. Complex machinery and erythrite crystals, actually. Out of my way, nerds. And I'm Gonzo. I'm like a shadow. But only that I got seen by everyone, but still like a shadow, okay? Chat, listen. Like a very, very visible shadow that everyone kind of spotted on his way through. Nonetheless, a shadow. Shadows are not invisible. You know what? That's exactly what I said. Things. You're correct. Yeah. Nothing I said was not accurate. Good talk. You have to have both the storage and the mining tool to make the tool work. So what are you telling me? I need erythrite crystals beyond belief to actually make everything? I mean, since we anyways need erythrite crystals for the next stuff, I guess there we go, right? What's your best Beverly Hills Ninja impression? Rip, the actor. Been a while since we have watched that. Let's kill that sniper, though. Because remember, chat, the sniper had a rangefinder last time. Boom, there we go. Where's my loot? Die? No, thank you. I'm good. Appreciate it, though. Oh, so, like, listen, I had actually zero interest in getting in a fight with all of you. Just came here to chew bubblegum and take all your loot. The problem is I don't remember where the chests were in this location. Like, I vividly remember in the other location, but in this one, we did not only just have the big chest at the Tibbity Tobbity. Big chest, big chest. I found the identification band, so that's good. There's the big chest. That's Servox 2. I am stuck. Hi, puppy. Oh. Thank you. Sorry, lads. Gots to go. But it was nice to hang out with you. Ow. I mean, like, could you, like, just let me breathe for a second here? I'm just, like, I'm really trying. Okay. Thank you very much. There we go. More. Oh, leave me. That was a bit too many things that are really not useful. That we just looted there. We're gonna hand a lot of the stuff back. You get eaten by the worm. Last night I lost my bike and everything in storage due to a damn quicksand. Yes, quicksand is devastating. There's nothing that's actually dangerous in the game but quicksand. Last time I landed in quicksand, I jumped off my bike, put my bike back into my storage, and ran for my life, crying. Buggy booster. No, we keep buggy booster because we can turn buggy booster into things. Erythrite crystals. Fuel cells can go out for now. Buggy booster stays. The second buggy booster stays. We had like 78 Servox from this run. That's crazy. It's good. It's good when you figure out how easy this actually is. Can you run over quicksand then? No. So I took my Shigawire claw and pulled myself out of the quicksand after putting my buggy back into the storage. So it was literally get out of the buggy, store it, and then Shigawire claw pull myself out, and the whole time sobbing, like, please no, not me. You know, like, have mercy. I'm innocent. No, please. You know, I really don't want this. This is not cool. You know, the usual procedure. In the beta, this would have completely wrecked your bike. And I'm so happy they turned this off. Are you playing PoE this week? I don't like PoE 1. I know they have an amazing new league, and I know a lot of people are really excited for it. And from a content creator perspective, I should play and then make a guide. But from a I don't want to perspective, I really don't want to. You know? Sometimes you just don't want to play certain things. And that's for me like that PoE expansion. So like from a business perspective, I should. I'm also on vacation, so on the 17th, guys, in 8 days, I'm going to be gone for 8 days. Now you would say, Pony, that's devastating. What are we going to do? That's a good question. You should definitely like and subscribe to the stream so you don't miss out when we're back. More importantly, though, I'll actually do have my laptop with me on vacation because it's 8 days and 8 days is too long of a time. So I'll probably be still making the one or the other YouTube video while I'm on vacation because that's what we do. What can I say? It's not a problem. I have it under control. It's a choice. Where am I? I have never been here. This is new. Ah, that's when you jump down through this. Okay, I get it. Is Dune worth it? I'm not sure whether to get it or just wait for normal release. Don't get it now. No, sir. Tomorrow is the normal release. Like, don't get it right now. Like, you would be throwing your money to the pigs. Okay. Enjoy your vacation. Try to relax. Well, the thing with vacation is, my children finally sleep because obviously we spend all day in the pool, right? So after spending all day in the pool, they actually sleep more than 8 to 9 hours. You know, they sleep their appropriate children 10 hours plus. Thank you. And my wife also, she sleeps too. They're all long sleepers. And I just wake up at 4 to 5 a.m. and I'm just wide awake sitting there. So what am I going to do now? You know, I'm going to start yelling and flailing my arms and waking everyone up. So I take my laptop, sneak outside of the room, look for a meeting room somewhere, set up a microphone, a webcam, and everything, and start recording videos. It was actually really funny during my last vacation. Like I did some Diablo guides. The biggest issue right now is not taking your laptop with you on vacation. You know what the biggest issue is? That there's no game out to even make meaningful guides about currently while I'm on vacation. So we're gonna have to, like, it's gonna be interesting to find time for this. We're getting so many crystals with one mine. I fill my inventory with one mining cut. Do I really have to pull out my bike right here, right now, so I can start filling it up? Oh, I really don't like this, chat. But I can't just leave with this amount of erythrite crystals. I need to get more. Okay. Whatever makes you happy. I mean, imagine you could make a YouTube video while you're on vacation that actually earns you money and pays for the vacation. Think about it, right? How much stress that takes out of you as a self-employed person. Because obviously, as a self-employed person, if I don't make content, then there's no content. Now, obviously, you can pre-create videos, right? So before I can go on vacation or before I leave for vacation, you can pre-create videos. But like, you can only make a certain amount of videos before you burn out, right? In a day. The maximum is, by the way, 6. I tried, chat. I made 6 videos in a day. It's not fun. If you make it all alone. I mean, if you have a team of people working with and for you, it's different. But yeah, the maximum is 6. Then you're like, you know, you're on vacation, you're chilling, you get a cool video idea, you pull it off on your laptop. What class did you start with? Bina Jetherit, or however you pronounce it. It's the best one to start with because you get the Bindu Sprint. The Bindu Sprint allows you to pretty much move faster through regions in the beginning. So high recommendation. Like, this is the Bindu Sprint. And then you get yourself afterwards the Shigawire Claw with the Trooper because you're going to really quick unlock the Trooper. How much more space do we have in here? One more load. Okay, then you get yourself the Shigawire Claw. That's this. So you can go for the jumping zoomy thingies around. Very useful. Good combination. It also allows you to actually, in case you lose your bike to a sandworm, cross open stretches of desert really easy. Kirkovich, thank you for the 32 months of support. If you have further questions, my friend, we have 3 guides for Dune Awakening up. One guide shows you all the items you shouldn't miss in the first zone, because there are a lot of items that you really shouldn't miss in the first zone. The second is about the perfect base spot, and the third one is about then bonus blueprints that are absolutely mandatory to have. Like the bonus engine that makes you drive faster and stuff like that. So cool things in total. Quick deposit. Honestly, I thought that, like, in the beginning of the video, you heard me say that, like, the resources felt a bit scarce when you're supposed to gather them as a solo player. But since I made my MK3 cutter array, things have gone so much better because I get so many resources per cut that I'm drowning in resources right now. Right? I don't even have the space to get the resources. I'm pretty much, I need to get the buggy. Drive! Okay, I can't drive my bike out of here. That's bad. You're free, Nemo! Well, that's bad. Was the best zone to build a permanent base? Top left corner of the Vermilius Gap, next to the shipwreck there. You could technically build a base closer to the rift if you wanted to the Haga Rift here. But it's all just so close once you are around that it really doesn't matter. No, can't just leave. When I loaded my bike full, I'm trying to get out. Wait, why can't my bike just leave this? That's bullshit. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna jump down. Wait, no, I have a plan. I'm gonna jump down. I'm gonna drop. Okay, I have a plan. Chat. Well, the plan is following. I go here. I'm gonna take this out. Take this out. As much out as I can. Okay. Then I'm going to jump down. Deposit it here on the floor. I mean, creative things require creative solutions. Then we're going to jump back out. And we're going to take more out. Good. And we're going to drop some more. To go back out. This is totally not annoying right now, and I'm totally not like peeved by this. But creative problems, creative solutions. Then I can store my bike. Jump down. Put my bike back out again. In the inventory. Put everything back in the bike inventory. Loot all the things that I just dropped. Quick deposit. Loot all the things I dropped. Quick deposit. Be annoyed by the game. But solve the problem. Weird invisible stop there. Yep. But we found a solution, so what can I say? I've played enough PUBG and have suffered through enough bullshit to know how to fix these things, right? So, Dr. BX, what's your overall take on the game? I think overall, it's a pretty well done product. I mean, it's rough around the edges, so you do notice that they know how to make Con and Exiles, and I think they really drew from their Con and Exiles experience. And a partial problem of the game is the identity of the game, because they wanted to make a Dune game, and a Dune game is also meant to make you suffer. So there is levels of suffering in this game, levels of clunkiness, levels of not quality of life features that are intentionally not in, because you're on Dune, you're on this planet. Like, for example, there's no fast travel back to the base, right? In Once, I like to compare this to Once Human because it's similar to Once Human. In Once Human, I could always fast travel back to the base. I went for a resource run, get all the resources, and then fast traveled back to the base. That was great. I loved it. Dig strong. Obviously, we can't have it in this game. Why can't we have it in this game? Because it's Dune. I mean, imagine I could just teleport back to my base. That would kind of defeat the whole prospect of the game, of riding through the open desert, of getting eaten by a sandworm potentially. Right? So obviously, I can't fast travel. But that's shit. Because I would like to save myself this having to go back to the base. Because it gets fucking annoying. Like, obviously, I'm annoyed at some point if I have to resource run, teleport back. Resource run, teleport back. Then again, though, it fits thematically inside the game, right? It fits that you can't do it. Because it's Dune. My problem has been the lack of enemy variety. Also a Dune problem, I think, right? I mean, what kind of enemies do you want? There are the Fremen, you have the Harkon guys, you have the Atreides dudes, and they have their pistols, their snipers, their shotguns. So, yeah. I mean, like, there are no kind of monsters on Dune apart from the sandworms, right? There's no crazy local wildlife, some 8-legged crabs that are big as a house that try to eat you, right? There's no much wiggle room there for what a fancy stuff could they put into the game, I guess. If you want to look at it that way. With an Ornithopter, moving gets easier, for sure. I mean, I can't wait to see how it is if I get, as I get the buggy. Because the buggy seems to be just the next logical conclusion. We're clocking in on like 15, 16 hours of gameplay now, chat. For the buggy. Just so you know what kind of investment you are. What level are you? I'm around level 50. A 46. And I haven't tried to level. You can use the Ornithopter pilot as a fast travel. Yeah, but that's not the same, right? The Ornithopter pilot, you have to go for a outpost. You have to build your base next to an outpost. And that would be the only way how you continue to have access to fast travel. Yeah, it's very easy to level in this game. You really don't have to do much. You collect resources, you do some contracts, and you just level like crazy. So leveling has absolutely not been an issue, and that's great because level is also intel points. I have a positive stock of intel points at any given point. So that's amazing because I really don't want to struggle with that. Is there a max level? I think 200 is the max level. So there is a finite amount of intel points to get from leveling. And then you need to actually get the intel points from the world. I mean, technically you want to have as many levels as possible because that gives you as many skill points as possible to then spend inside your classes. Right? And if you can learn all the passives and upgrade all the passives to 3, that's kind of cool. And they can just keep raising it. They can just keep raising it. They can just keep introducing new classes. So there's like sky's the limit. Okay, Chan. We return successfully from our haunt. Exit vehicle. Deposit our things. Backpack, sand bike. It's a bit too many erythrite crystals. You can directly craft from storage, yes, and you could just swap into the bike storage that easy, as you've seen there. I need to make cobalt paste, 140 cobalt paste, and that was all my water, chat. So I could make this cobalt paste here right now, correct? But making this cobalt paste also depleted all my water. Luckily, I continuously make new water. Who needs water anyways? Me! Me! I need water, or you can't craft a single thing. So here, like, I want to make a buggy rear. Comes with 2 passenger seats, used to welding torch to attach the rear hull. No, I need, what do I need? The utility. Someone said the utility here. I need the buggy utility rear. Bigger booty for buggy? Yes. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to build a water... water thingy right here. So if I'm dew gathering, I could just instantly deposit water inside. Actually useful. Like if I want to deposit some water here right now for my flask, I can do that. Relatak, thank you for the Prime subscription. Relatak, good to see you there. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. So many people today. Dankeschön. We need some more steel ingots, but we need water to make steel ingots. That's to the question, who wants water? I want water. Everyone wants water. Like, if you don't want water, you didn't understand the game correctly. Make 71 copper ingots too. When you go to claim the free vehicle, the free vehicle that you can claim does not have full durability. So excuse a man wanting to have a full durability dub. Very cool vehicle. It's nice and such that there is something like the potential to take that thing, but yeah. What does that spice do for the game? It's for the Senate powers. Okay, we need the buggy storage, so we need steel ingots and cobalt paste right now. And then after the buggy storage, I need to build what? Research, buggy. I need to build the buggy, sandbike booster, Buggy booster. Sandbike scanner. Where's the buggy stuff? This is the Scout Ornithopter stuff, right? But this all needs aluminium ingots. The sandbike assembly. Ah, the buggy cutter array. I already have that. Buggy cutter array needs cobalt paste. A lot of cobalt paste. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna wait for you to make cobalt paste for days. Thank you very much. We're gonna deposit all the lubrication here. That's 5 days now. So my little wind turbine is 5 days active. Still feel like these thingies are just more efficient, right? To have roll in. Almost done, dude. It feels so good because I really put some effort into getting this done now, right? I'm actually overproducing energy, am I not? I'm at 450 energy, yeah. Okay. Did I just make the... No, I haven't made the storage yet, correct? Or have I made the storage already? No. Are you making steel? You're not making steel because the steel is full. I see. Steel. I need to make more iron. Oh no. Oh no, Chad. Everything is falling apart. Everything is falling apart. We're so close. Yes, someone just farmed the iron. No. Luckily, we got our super cutter, which like on one deposit fills up my whole inventory. Very useful. Poor dew harvesting time. Poor dew harvesting time. Get it before someone else does. Moylane, thank you for your 42 months of support. Moylane, dankeschön. Hope you're doing very well. We also need spice to make a lot of endgame vehicles like the Assault Ornithopter. Yeah, but who needs the Assault Ornithopter, right, Unicorn? It's kind of like a thing. Sure, I mean, yeah, no hurt feelings, but I was gonna be happy to have an Ornithopter to fly around in, right? So you don't have to give a flying fart anymore about any other gathering. Why didn't you finish the main quest to get the death still? Because I have enough water, Miguel. I'm not mad. Like, I have a lot of blood that easily works. I have automatic water creation. It's not too much of a problem. We could also just go and kill some people quickly, as you do, like a normal, reasonable person. Is there player-to-player trading? Yep. There's an auction house too, where you can sell blueprints and materials and stuff like that. Very cool. So I could absolutely do finish the main quest. There's nothing wrong with that. Yes, I just wanted to have my buggy first. I also don't know yet how the death still works. I haven't looked into it. So all things we still have to experience. Okay. Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Got it. Okay. Once you get aluminium, you'll need it really bad. Yeah, but that's the thing, Miguel, right? Once we get to aluminium, we're not there yet. We're just there to get the buggy. Step number 1. And that buggy can be easily achieved with what we have. I mean, I could drive the buggy already. But we need the inventory and we need the cut array, correct? So step number 1, buggy storage. Step number 2, cut array as we get more steel. Well, the steel is already being made. We need to make more. No, we need to make more steel here. Max aid. Actually need to deposit some water. There you go. Get all the water in the world. I hope you're happy. This one is making iron. The other one is making steel. Okay. Going outside, getting some more dew, chat. And if we didn't press ourselves for time, obviously this would also be less intensive. And fuel for the buggy. Yeah, but fuel for the buggy is just the fuel cells. We have tons of those. Okay, listen. I'm cool. Goodness Christ. God's beholden man have a hobby and try to collect some dew in the morning for his thirst. Ryan? Mean people, no respect. Okay, fuel for the buggy. I mean, I assume the small fuel cells also fuel the buggy. I don't know. I just assume. Refuel. Oh, it takes a lot. That actually took a fuel cell out of me, huh? Cool. Let's double check if I put the skill points down for applying your understanding. This was driving ground cars. So yeah, minus 25% fuel usage. Very useful. Deposit blood. You're still making steel. Please make more steel. Okay, we got our buggy storage chat, and now we just need the buggy cut array. 7 more steel, and we got it. Everyone raise your arms. 200 water too. Jeez, we're so clutch on everything here. But then our buggy is done. Finally. And I do actually have tons of carbon left. I just need to, like, build up some water again. How big sacks do you have? The medium sacks, not the aluminum sacks. No, we probably would have to build more of these here. The problem is that if you build more of these, you also need more of the energy ones, and then you need more of these, and then you need more of the energy ones, and then you need more, right? Kind of like this ever grinding back and forth. What kind of pants do I have here? Copper ingots need to go away out of my inventory. No one wants copper ingots with them. Okay, buggy storage is installed, ladies and gents. Cut array. Cut array. Open these doors. We did it! Ladies and gentlemen, look at it! Actions. Quick deposit. Enter passenger. Enter turret. I wish there was a short key for this, because that's going to be annoying. We're going to fit through that tiny door. Oh, that didn't work. So, the way how we're going to fit through that tiny door is we're going to build this here. It's called a pentashield. So I guess that's what we're going to build. I don't know if you can build it like two times 2 wide. So can I like... But I could also store the buggy and pull the buggy out, but that's not the point, right? I don't want to store the buggy and pull the buggy out. Okay, make more steel ingots. So we can experiment with that penta surface thingy around. So what you're saying is, so if I demolish this door and I demolish that, can I put a penta surface up that's... How do you make this bigger? Oh, wow. Nice. Ta-da! Dum 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 dum. Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend. We have done it. Okay, that's cool. Now, what's next? I mean, technically what's next would be driving all the way over here. Right? To get ourselves the quest. How fast does this drive? It drives so much slower than my bike. I'm so not happy about it. The bike is definitely faster. Go away! How far is the range though? Oh no, wrong button. Just a prank. If I now swap to the turret. See, that doesn't work. That makes me kind of sad. It says poor efficiency for carbon mining. Why does it say poor efficiency for carbon mining? Does it have a scanner also to find a sweet spot? See, that's a good question. Maybe I have to build a scanner first. Definitely feels very slow. So the problem is, if I now, though... Inventory. Yeah, the carbon ore goes into the inventory, but that means I couldn't store the buggy anymore. So if I'm still not doing a resource run, then, like, if I do a quest run, then the buggy is actually inefficient in that regard. Can I not store the buggy in general? Vehicle cannot be stored. Why? No, I cannot store the buggy. Why can I not store the buggy? Well, that kind of defeats the purpose then of what I was doing. Okay, do I need a vehicle backup to MK2? Probably, right? It's a lot of fuel cells for a buggy. Yeah, so the buggy, that means I can store my bike and then I can drive my buggy around just for... So buggy is actually just for resource gathering. You don't use it for anything else, okay. So that means still if I'm on the road, if I want to get somewhere to do a quest, my bike is still the optimal solution. That makes sense. Why is this black? What is this? Is that aluminium? It's not effective for mining? Hey, my cutter rate. No, that's not aluminium. That's one further. That's after aluminium, right? Because otherwise I need answers. Whew. Ornithopter is probably best for questing. Yeah, but Ornithopter is quite a while out. Can the buggy just go out to farm? Can I just compactor farm this? Or no? I still need a compactor. Yeah, okay, so that doesn't work. What's up, bro? Look, buggy. You proud of me? Can't flex my buggy on anyone now. I'm sad. How are they gonna know I'm amazing if they can't flex my buggy on them? Chan, listen. How are they gonna know? I'm a cool guy. I mean, the advantage certainly is the amount of like storage the buggy does has, because like you're gonna carbon ore. That range is still poor. Wonder how much space the buggy truly has. Like, how much can I... Is the worm back? It never left my server? Oh, wait, they should have made it one faster. Maybe there's a buggy engine that you can actually get from a quest too. Like my bike has a unique engine blueprint, right? That's pretty amazing. Oh no! Oh no, Chad! Yeah, I can't mine those fuel cells because let me check my notes. They are too far below me. And my cutter doesn't have. Yeah, we really need hotkeys for switching, or let's be real here for a second, chat. You should just be able to mine from the buggy. Like I should just be able to press right mouse button to shoot the laser. There is absolutely zero need to make me swap seats, right? This kind of falls under like the struggle that I was talking about that's then against quality of life. It might be more accurate that you need two people in a buggy to really farm, right? But that is not player friendly. That is neither interesting nor fun to do as a gameplay loop, that you have to like swap the seat every time. I mean, I knew that this was going to happen, right? But it just shouldn't be. Because that makes essentially solo players suck. Right? Okay, how much do we have? We have 1,000 now. Chat, how much is 1,000 for the buggy inventory? That's nothing. Chat, that's absolutely disgustingly nothing. I mean, that's seriously, like, for resource runs, yeah. I can see that. When you just go out, pump the buggy full of resources, and you're good to go. If I go now erythrite crystal farming, I'll just be stacked with erythrite crystals before I know. And there's even a spot on the Tibbity Tobbity where you can farm these crystals without having to go down. It's not a hindrance to swap seats, it's very quick. Well, it doesn't seem like a hindrance in your first 10 hours of gameplay with a buggy. Now, though, you're planning to hopefully play hundreds of hours for the game, right? So alone this situation here right now. So I have to now go back because I'm too close. Then I have to turn around, go further away to then swap the seats again to then mine. There are crystals on top. Yeah, it's like, it's an entrance tester lab. Over here somewhere, or no, over there. You can enter this from the top, or one of these can be entered from the top. And there's actually crystal. Let's see if I can show you. Maybe I can find it again. I should be able to, hopefully. Wow, the fuel the buggy's using is crazy though. I need to actually put fuel cells in the storage of the buggy. Like, what the fuck? Supposed to be way better once you get to the MK4 cutter array, Snowy. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know if I can even drive that far with my buggy and still make it back. Can you set up buttons to swap seats? I haven't checked. I assume it could be possible. Grade. Maybe you understand now more the nuisance of having to swap the seats. We hit fuel-based buggy. Well, the thing is about the fuel-based buggy, I already have better fuel efficiency by a lot. I already have. like 25% or so improved fuel efficiency. See if we can find that location that we had, because there was a hangar from the outside that we could drive into, and then that hangar from the outside did actually have the access to the crystals. Wonder what happens if I just drive past like one of these ornithopters or buggies that's on the ground and I can just farm it down with my laser. Actually, a nice thingy. Tiger Rift. I mean, technically, I should be able to drive up to that Orny here. Jump into the turret and... That's a lot of scavenged metal, Chad. But we didn't get any... down there, down there, down there. Ah! Ah! I meant to do that. So, like, if you get down there, you would have gotten the crystals. No, the buggy doesn't die from this. I just have to get back up now. It's like very close. You just drive there and then you get it. But yeah, that wasn't the plan. That was not the plan. If I kill this without like farming it properly, I don't get the shielded plating. It will take a while to get up. No, 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 it's fine. Okay, how much do we have full? We don't even have half of it full. Enough fuel to get out. See, that's the problem, and that's why I didn't actually want to show you, because you're forcing me to drive all the way down here to potentially not have enough fuel to actually get back home. So what we're going to do right now is we're actually going to drive home to get myself bonus fuel that I'm going to stack into this thingy. Because I didn't actually assume you would need to take bonus fuel with you. But I was wrong. You definitely need to take bonus fuel with you. Laughing so hard if you can't get it home. No, 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 no. I was working on this. Don't worry. I did already account for the fact that I have to get home. This is not my first rodeo. This is all in the scope of what we plan to do. We did harvest some fuel, yeah, but that's unrefined fuel and not fuel cells, because you need to make the unrefined fuel into fuel to actually put it into your car. And imagine just putting fuel in your car. That's crazy. Why would that be possible? Arkushka, good to see you there. Imagine doing the trials without a guide. I mean, finding the trials is relatively easy. At least the first 4. I assume I know where the 5th is. Always can buy the fuel cells at a vendor. That is true. If you then have an outpost close by. Okay, the smartest thing to make would be going into aluminium. And trying to make yourself a better PSU for your... vehicle, right? Remember, right now, if we go for research, buggy. So I should put the 300 points in, and then we should research buggy MK4 assembly. And then you make yourself the buggy MK4 cutter ray, probably. Right? You need a lot of ray amplifiers. Oh, holy Christ. That is a lot of ray amplifiers. My cutter ray can, by the way, cut aluminium, Chan. I don't know which one is actually the aluminium area, though. Oh, no! That's why we needed so many servox to build it, Chan. Just saying. Imagine this bit of quicksand now sucking in my buggy. Me starting to cry, quitting the game, never logging back in again. Looking for like weird reasons why we can't keep playing. Like, oh yeah, my PC keeps crashing when we're like, you know, playing the game. Yeah, like, you know. Yeah, sadly I can't continue playing. No, I know. It's sad. Nothing to do with me having my buggy eaten by quicksand. No. It's fine. Aluminium is northwest of your base area. Yeah, I think aluminium is in this region, right? It's not in this region. It's like here in this region, in the eastern shield wall. If I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oi, sneezy, Max, sneeze face. The question is, do I need for aluminium also steel and iron still? Or is aluminium just out of aluminium? Or are they going to force me to get even more steel? Chad, am I being forced to get even more steel? Is it that? Or can I finally go and get some aluminium? Just aluminium and 200 water each. Wow. That doesn't sound like fun. I do know I need some more water to make everything work though, because obviously I don't have the water production yet up. Wow, the buggy is so good at driving up hills though compared to the bike. The bike would go 40 now, the buggy goes 70 up the hill. Kind of nasty. I'm home! Good. Backpack, buggy. That's a lot of carbon we got here now, chat. I don't even have the space to fill it all up. That's truly a lot of storage. Yeah, water is easy after death still. I think that's the next thing we should do. I am fully with you. We should try to get ourselves the death still. That just seems like the smartest thing to get done. We're gonna make ourselves... Hello? We're gonna make ourselves tons more iron. And then we're also gonna work on tons more steel. Right? Aren't there bigger storage boxes? There are bigger storage boxes, but they require steel to make. So I obviously did not make bigger storage boxes as they require steel to make. Iron, sorry. Do I look like I live in a place where I get iron beyond belief? Okay, so we're gonna keep our buggy here, but we need to refuel it. So the plan would be I'm gonna take all my fuel cells here. then I'm going to actually put the fuel, like I'm going to refuel the buggy. And then I'm going to refuel the buggy again. But then we're also going into the inventory of the buggy and we're going to just put fuel cells in there. Because why wouldn't we, right? Then we go open the inventory and we pull all the 500 fuel cells out that we made. Because why would we not have 500 fuel cells? And we're going to turn them into more fuel. Everything is so expensive. It's reasonably expensive. Let me just check if I have enough. So this one has for 7 days. This one has for 8 days. This one has for 8 days. This is 3 days. So for now, we just deposit. And we need to make some more. When can I make industrial, Gary? That needs spice or residue? Interesting. Interesting. Refine the fuel you gathered. I mean, I can make myself, what was it? Medium fuel cell, right? So here we can make some medium fuel cells. Give some cobalt paste. Cobalt paste too heavy. Can't be put into any storage. Cobalt paste very very heavy. More. Yeah, fuel cell deposited. So this thing is full up, chat, fueled up. Okay. You can use the console. Yes, F here. I have not played around with the console enough. Okay, we're gonna take this vehicle. Oh, we need to refill this one too. No, would I have more fuel cells somewhere? Oh my goodness. The amount of keys I'm just pressing wrong is disturbing, chat. Disturbing in that. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna fly back to this location. So I assume we need to finish the thingies here to actually get ourselves the death still that you talked about. The bike goes so fast, chat. The bike goes so fast. Bike fast as fudge. Faster, bike. Faster, faster, faster. We're on a mission. Arrakis Drift? Yeah. Cue Tokyo Drift music. It's only PC or console also. They're also planning console, but it's not out for console. Oop. Store it. Okay, we got our buggy now solo after 15 hours of gameplay. I think I could have done it faster if I didn't noob around a bit. And where if I like had the knowledge that I have right now on just how to general path a bit better. If I had got my plantologist earlier. Therefore, it's definitely possible. This is not aluminium, or I could cut it. My cutter can cut aluminium. It's basalt stone. Oh. Now I finally understand what it is. But I don't need basalt stone. I know chat said it's like granite, but in my brain just ignored everything you said. So it's not like that I hate you. It's just literally that my brain just decided that everything you said was like invalid. And I had to find out myself. Just FYI. You wasted so much time going after the trials first. I mean, getting your bike to a faster bike is definitely useful. I forgot to take money with me, and I hate life right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this quest here. I should be able to do that quest, right? Scout out Merzoterol. If I scout that out, how much money do I get? It gives me 8,500. Need to deposit it to a bank next time you go to a city. If I deposit it into a bank, can I always draw from the funds then? Because right now it's sitting just in my base. Well, it's definitely useful to know. What we're saying is take all my money and bring it to a bank. That's definitely a grave oversight on my side. I just want to get to the tibbity-tobbity of this. I probably won't make it. A bit too high. The only thing where you need cash is the Ornithopter taxis. Exactly. I usually carry like 5k with me, and the rest of my hundreds of k I leave away. Okay. I got my Solari. That's everything I wanted. Search Moss Carrot Container. Do you do that now? I'm not sure how many shots will take per enemy that is here in this region, because this is technically a tier 6 region and I have tier 3 materials, tier 3 stuff. So you can imagine it might not be too smart to go in here. Is there even someone here? I don't think I'm hitting him. Okay, that was good. I mean, I just got 700 XP for literally running here, right? It gave me an easy level up. It was probably the easiest level up I've ever gotten. Didn't even have to do anything. Just walls here, done, level up. Cool. Next up, let's go. Looks like a cool place, though. Absolutely, it looks like an amazing place. I certainly do want to know what's up there, what's going on there. But obviously, even if I like go there to discover this, it's going to turn out that it's probably going to be just a bunch of like people with a standard weaponry again. So I totally understand like the complaint about the enemy variety, but truly, what other enemies are there supposed to be? It's like the biggest issue. What other enemies are there supposed to be? There is nothing left. Need to make sure my suspensor belt is in a good quality, because that's what we're gonna need. Okay, we wanted to go to Agabazin the Anvil.
Let's move.
Let's move. There's no animals except wormy. None that I'm aware of. Okay, we need to go over here. So we could go to the hidden test. I'm not sure if that's actually the next trial to go for. Which brings up the question, can I do trial 5? Can I do trial 6 before trial 4? Or do I have to do the trials in order? You have to do an order. I call scam. You can play the endgame fully without a guild. Yes and no. Yes, in that extent that you join a faction, and if your faction has success, you get the rewards anyways. So you just have to join a faction that has success. So you don't necessarily have to have a guild to do the guild stuff, but other guilds have to do the guild stuff, and you have to reap the profits from them actually doing the guild stuff. So yes and no. Eyes of the Dark nerf is the end of Death Trap Rogue. No, Death Trap Rogue is still powerful, my friend. Don't worry. Nerf did not ruin it. Sorry, chat. I don't mean to look into the ginormous fireball. Blinded by the light. Is that a player base? I was already wondering. This structure just looks very unnormal to the bases they put in the game. It's a player base, ain't it? Hey, what's up? I guess, but at the same time, kind of no. Okay, where is the entrance to the trial? It says up. Then it doesn't say up. So do I have to go down? So looks like I'm on the right way. Oh, hello there. Can't say no to that. Loot is loot, right? There's a location for a late game base coming. Right here. Top left corner of the Western Vermilius Gap. You got iron around here. We got carbon around here. Erythrite crystals there. And aluminium here. Everything your heart desires. Everyone, snort with me, chat. Oh, yeah, baby, yeah. Inhale deeply. Okay.
May his passing cleanse the world. Our God gave us the gift of thought, and the words of the Kitab Ali.
What are we gonna learn here? Last time we learned our spice thingy.
Creates the air we breathe, the soft sand where we pitch our tents and smites our enemies.
Probably if I don't move over the stones, I'm gonna just drown in the sand, right? I see. Is it worth to move a base a third time as a solo player, or do you just build another base without destroying your old one? No, I moved my base 3 times because my second base was not as optimal. Maybe. But my third base was then also my most extensive one, where I really took care to get like everything done though. Okay, I guess again. Parkour! Hardcore parkour! We're supposed to go now? Okay. Wait, that's a spice harvester. Why is the spice harvester in my vision? That's weird.
The world is a carcass. Who can turn away the angel of death? Our footsteps are as the drums of the slavers, calling Shai Halud.
Ah, we got...
Men must learn to live with their gods. Who can deny a Fremen the right to
This is a thumper, which will attract a sandworm, who then eats the harvester. That's cool. Teaching you the idea behind thumpers. Like, let's say you know nothing about Dune at all. I definitely will give you a feeling for it.
the Maker? May his passing cleanse the world.
Right?
Ibn Kirtaiba, who is the creator? The Maker.
My character has so big eyes. He really looks like he's taking all that spice, Chan. Can you use this in the deep desert to make it eat enemy bases? Yes. I'm not sure if we're gonna eat enemy bases, but you could, like, if enemies are there and they're farming the spice, you could use the thumper right in the middle to attract a worm to their spice harvester. That's possible to do. Okay, locate the 6th trial. Yeah, I have no clue where the 6th trial is. This is where it stops, right? This is everything I knew. So what do I do now here? I mean, I could just knock out quests on my way back to my base, as I wanted to do these 3 quests anyways, right? And we could get some more calibrated servox on the way. What does the game play like? Oh, that is an easy answer. It plays like Dune Awakening. Sergeant Wolf, Dune Awakening is a survival game, and you do feel that. The survival is bound to water, so you need to get water to, obviously, be able to build, to craft, to live. I feel like it plays like Once Human in the desert. Different enough, though, to make it fun. So definitely Once Human in the desert. But again, different enough to be enjoyable. Different enough to not feel like you're playing the same in a clown's costume. And that's good. That's what you want. Sixth trial is a Jabbar El Afreed? Al Shark? I've never been to Jabbar El... Oh, like, I've never been to that region. So what you're telling me is the best thing I could do right now is just locate the 6th trial to then forget about the next region. If I'm already in that corner of the map. Or you're telling me is. Might as well just turn around. To get that knocked down. Because then I can go my own pace, right? If I don't want to go them back. I assume the region also has like an outpost that I can probably use to teleport again. So many reasons to now do this first to like kind of progress to the sandstorm approaching. Well, that's a bit unlucky. Plenty of side quests there as well. Well, doesn't sound bad. Okay, first we need to climb so I can shoot my probe launcher. 133 meters. 133 meters, Deets nuts!
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Should definitely just take a chill pill for a second. For that sandstorms me. Surely. There's no outpost in this area. License slander. Seems to be also a rather small area. Okay. Just sitting here waiting for a sandstorm. Sandstorm. Do. Sandstorm me. Okay. What can we do? Research. 100 points. Okay. I'll just research random things now. That's not true. So what do we need to research? Spiced food. We need to get spiced beer. Personal light. Let's get a light. I wanted to research a armor and an armor. And also the Karpov, because we want to unlock the Karpov at some point. And last but not least, I need a medium water cistern, I guess. Okay, so this is Industrial Dew Scythe, and that's the Dew Reaper. The large blood sac. So that's obviously, you want the blood extractor MK4 as well, huh? So industrial cutter array. Did that just cost me 50 intel? It's a bit expensive. And we want the buggy cutter array so we can go for aluminium grind. This is technically the first thing to build, right? Because if you get the buggy cutter array, I could just... It's a poor dew harvest time, but we don't care. Because what else am I gonna do? Not do some poor dew harvest? Sandstorm is over. Let's go climbing 133 meters, chat. Okay, 100. Does that look like 133 meters to you? Oh, wow. That was... Come on, you should be able to get up. He's bugging out. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. You should have been able to do that. We did it. No, 20 meters are missing. Okay. We got this, John. Joe, good to see you there. Please, Joe, tell me that this is 20 meters bonus. No, no, 10 meters. Shit. I don't have 10 meters anymore. No. Okay. So that means I need to just dash over there and try to get up to that. Okay, how do I do this now? Smartest way. And it works? Yes? Okay. Did it? Just partially. Already higher than I was before. Did I just stand on this one? No! That's bullshit. We never meant to fall down like that. Try again. You just need to get 10 meters higher than the platform over there. So it's just like a minor climb to the side and then land like here in top of this, in the middle of this divot, and that should actually be enough. No, it's 18 meters missing. What do we do now with these missing 18 meters, chat? Okay. 8 meters. Hey, come on, 8 meters shouldn't be a problem. Oh, this is it. This is it. We found it, chat. We're in the danger zone now. No! Bullshit! It was a perfect spot to just sit. Okay. How do I do it? Do I have to fall off, use the Shigawire Claw, and then fly higher? Problem is my power pack is about to break. We're gonna hang here for a second, chat. It's looking good. This is looking good. Woo! Do, 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 do. The problem is if my power pack breaks, I can't do anything anymore, so we better like get this done here. Like if your power pack breaks, you can't use your cutter array or anything. Your shield isn't working as well, so. Wait, where's the trial? Where's the 6th trial supposed to be? All the way in the top right corner? That is like taking way too long. I don't want to go there. It's going to take me ages to get back. But I'm down here and I need to go up here. The problem is my almost broken battery pack. Otherwise, I'd probably do it. I guess I just gotta be conservative with the usage, and that's it. Okay. Well, chat, there we go. It's a travel. And well, you could probably do the 6th quest as you get your Ornithopter and just say screw it. That's the question. If you're just like, if you're not supposed to do it yet, and you're just supposed to like get yourself an Ornithopter and just get it done then. I mean, which quest do you need for the Death Still? Do I have the Death Still unlocked now? Research? Water? No, so you need to journey the footsteps of the Fremen. But which one is that? Is that the 6th one, or do I need to finish this all? Because it would certainly... Last one 10, but I was told there's only 8. We're saying his chat lied to me. This region is interesting because so far I've not had any sandworm danger. There are 10 trials that you would have to do, and probably throughout all the regions, right? But it does make sense. Like, if we consider that the Death Still would be so much water for us, then it would be the easiest way to get water quick for crafting. Because right now, with my buggy, I could collect more resources than I could ever feasibly turn into the... Like, I cannot turn things, right? I can get more erythrite crystals, I can get more carbon, I can get more iron... I can get more of everything. But I cannot turn these resources into the next shebang bang. as we don't have the water. Is there no dune walking, sand walking in the game? I don't think we have anything in that direction, as it would just like add another layer of what the fuckery to the game. I don't want to really worry as you're going to, right? You just want to zoom over. Okay, only 700 more meters. I thought this would take longer. Generally assumed this would take like vastly longer than what we have been taking so far to actually get here. Oh, we still need to find the trial, so that's that. You launch the game, Mickey, in Steam, and Steam launches the Funcom launcher, and then you launch the game. Generally not a fan of these like launcher launches where you have to get a launcher to then launch a launcher to then have a launcher launch the launcher, and then the launcher launches the launcher, that who launches the anti-cheat, who launches the next, who then actually starts the game. And each launcher has their own amount of microtransactions for no reason. You don't have the launch button on the Funcom launcher. Is your game still updating, sir? That may be the explanation. Spilled some water. I really need to like get the next level of equipment, because I'm pretty much running around with iron equipment in the equivalent of aluminium era, right? I don't even have steel equipment yet, because I obviously used my steel for other stuff. It's about time we also get steel equipment. Sniper is still a menace. That feels good. I hope you have heavy darts for me. Yes. I mean, if they still had like light darts, I would be up in riot. You craft ourselves a sniper so we could just one boop enemies? Yes. Always keep walking, never stop walking. I'm stuck. Stepfather, mother, parents. Okay, where is the... It's up. At least says it's up. Wait, is this the entrance to... That's the entrance to the trial. I just have to find the way down, I guess. Hi, I'm looking for some spice to snord. Oh, another destroyed altar. Robbery, but level 50, chat. Level 50.
For their purpose, but the altar seems to have contained a quantity of spice.
Okay, locate the 7th trial.
Such beauty to be destroyed by the cut of a lasgun or blade.
The 7th trial is actually here. This is the 7th trial, right? So that was smart. Actually, you know, I would have been really pissed if I didn't do this. Because imagine I went back to then go back to then go back again. Right? Like, going for the 7th trial right now was definitely the wiser choice in form of not having to, like, yell at the game top of my lungs. Because I'm so frustrated about the ping pong. So thank you, chat, for encouraging me to do this. I appreciate your support dearly. I prefer my sanity to stay intact. Also, this is also still here a carbon region, so I was assuming this would also be aluminium, but it doesn't seem to be aluminium. Well, how do we get to our area now we want to be? Should I actually do the contract? I really don't want to do the contract. I'm here in this corner. I need to do the contract, right? Or I'm going to forever regret it. No, I'm just going to hate life if I don't do it. Because it's going to be like forever on my map, like one of these markers that I haven't done this. And it's also so much level experience, so it would probably be stupid to not do this. Why do I have to make sense, Chan? Okay. 50 meters, 50 meters. I need to find a container. We need to go down 28 meters, 28 meters. 35, 35, 34. 24, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. That's the container. Do I have to look for a different container, or am I just done? Okay. Oh. I mean, it still says I should search for a container, but there's no marker here anymore, right? Should we move somewhere else? Okay, no more marker here. Is it possible to store more than one vehicle in your gun garage? No, you can store one vehicle in it. I don't know how it is if you have multiple of the guns though. So if like the vehicle is stored inside the gun, and if I had another one of these guns now, I would actually be able to get multiple, you know? So that I can't answer you because I haven't tried. Maybe some of you tried already. What if you drive the buggy but have the bike stored in the gun? You can do that. You can't store the buggy in the gun. It's impossible. Buggy cannot be stored. Okay, how do I get through this area now without damaging my buggy? I don't even know what damages the buggy at this point. Like, really, the buggy seems to have not taken damage from anything, so I don't even know what damaged the buggy. I can fling it off a mountain and it doesn't take damage. So what did actually damage the buggy? Explain to me like I'm 12, by the way. 5, I meant 5. That's the shipwreck. We don't want to do any shipwreck diving right now. So, can anyone confirm or unconfirm that he has steel gear already? Or did you not bother? I mean, the thing is, I can easily exist in a steel area with iron gear. But I kind of feel like if I go for the aluminium area, then my iron gear might slowly fall out of favor. Probably. I definitely can't eternally stay so. We're back in action, ladies and gentlemen, where we started hours ago. Cool. So do we now officially start the speedrun to Ornithopter, chat? Because now that we got our buggy, everything kind of goes faster. But I can see the advantage. So I truly understand why chat is trying to bully me into getting the death still. So that seems to be really something to write on our flag. Maybe we can fast track the last trials. Just heads up, for the first part of the last trial, it's a real pain death. Why? You can spoiler me. I'd like, okay, so Chad, sorry, give me a moment. We're gonna have a spoiler now for the 10th trial. If you don't want that, please close your ears and eyes and everything. So, like, tell me, why? Death. The trial entrance is probably below. Not sure if I can find it from on Tobbity Tibbity here somehow. Oh, I can actually. So you're allowed to spoiler me. I don't mind to be spoilered. It's a new PSU, chat, which actually is very good, just in case I need it. There's a puzzle that uses glyphs for a code. Yeah, but if I know the puzzle, can I just do it alone? Now I just want to know if it's possible to be done alone, or if I really, really, really have to get others. Totally didn't mind that I got burned there. You know how it is. If it can be done alone, then it will be done alone. You need a guide to the answer of the quiz. Well, I wouldn't mind. Oh, I think this is the right way. Correct? Red Mall. Okay, chat, listen. Bam! Bam! Do you listen? I made pew pew noises with my mouth. Oh, loot. Oh, that is such a random coincidence because I just looked up to the side and it turns out that that was actually the right way to go. Still have to go back though because there was a Questaruni here, Pastaruni. By the way, this unit is an MK2 power pack and I just found an MK3 power pack. I should really make myself an MK3 power pack and shield. It's about damn time that I do that. Tried the puzzle for 10 minutes, then looked for a guild. I mean, I feel you, sir. I feel you. But as always, like, if it's not possible to be done solo, then fuck this game. Fuck this game. Sorry. I'm gonna be able to do things solo. Oh, we'll just try to get to the 8th trial now that we can look this up. So that's trial number 7. I mean, so far, no trial has been hard, right? They have all just been tedious. So I've always been wondering if one trial maybe gets hard at some point.
Our God gave us the Hula Sikali Wala, the wind that eats flesh.
The Hula Sikali Wala. John, you heard it here first. Okay, what now? Everyone blind? Interact. This was meant to be one of these gacha moments where you just have to be smarter, huh? And accept that you can't just survive without shelter. Right? There's no shelter here, so what am I supposed to do if there's no shelter here? More ways? Okay. Last one, you only have to solve something. YouTube helps. Do I have to fall down with this? No. Just keep running. Ah, I can actually climb there. Yeah. You know what? I didn't think about the fact that I could actually climb. I was just like, it was a not 200 IQ moment. You know what I was missing, chat? The yellow paint. You know? When everything is coated in yellow paint, so you understand that you have to move there. Yeah, I was missing that. No, where's my yellow paint, bruv? Do I look like I understand how video games work without yellow paint? Asking for a friend?
And the judges said, mine enemies are like green fields eaten down, that did stand in the path of the tempest. Hast thou not seen what our Lord did?
You have the best build spot, but I already have the best build spot. How can we both have the best build spot? It's almost like there's more than one.
The weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing. Why did God create us? We are the action and knowledge of God, and He has prepared the way.
Oh, this one is really annoying. True. Oh, I'm so stupid. Let me do it again, chat, just to punish myself. Okay. Just to punish myself for a second there. There's a giant sandworm.
Why would to survive?
Okay, chat, we did it. Raise your arms. And you're saying 8 is hard, so let's see about 8. If we can put it together. Where is 8? It is... It is supposedly here? Is that correct? Enterable from below or from on top? Did I say enterable? Yes, I used the word enterable. Like a normal person would. Don't understand your question. How do we get out now the easiest? I guess we're just driving out. So like, in my humble opinion, the game would maybe be more exciting if there would be some wildlife at the bottom of this cage to fight. Oh my lord, there's someone selling money. There's money sellers in the game. Why would there be money sellers in the game? Why would you buy money? Actually, the game is really easy for farm bots. Like, there are certain chests that give you like 10, like I've had a chest with like what, 3 to 4k Solari in. If that respawns every 45 minutes, I mean, you just have a bot that just goes there and picks it up. Where's your base located? My base is located right here. At the Western Vermilius Gap. Seems to be an absolute banger position. The thing is, like, you need so much iron still to make stuff. It's just stupid to leave iron. And I'm 20 hours in and I still profit from being in that location. Right? I need to go out to find carbon. I need to find out to go other stuff. Yeah. Damn it, scammers. I mean, in a game where there's an economy, there will always be money sellers. What's the PvP? Well, I'm still far away from the PvP clouds. The PvP is in the deep desert. For the deep desert, you want to build ornithopters. You want to build at least more than one ornithopter, because if you... Oh, wait. I'm at the deserter cave.
Eyes on target.
Eyes on target. Oh, you dead, brother. So how do I get up and out now? But how do I get up and out? I've never been so deep inside of this. Oh my god, that is so frustrating. I hit the perfect leap there to get out. And the game was like, nope. Problem is, my leap suspensor belt is almost broken, so I cannot do much more with this. Not completely true, but somewhat accurate. But there are so few enemies. The game wouldn't be better with more enemies. That's the thing, like, what do hordes of enemies use you? Is it like, that's an honest question.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I don't see squad, chat. I don't have a personal light, so I just need to rely on nothing. Okay. Halfway up. Almost out. Haha! I am the chosen one. I am the, like, listen, Al Gaib. The dude, like, you know, the man that snorts the spice. That guy. That's me. I am him. Okay? You heard it here first. I'm the chosen one. Thank you for listening. You've only ever climbed out? Well, usually I don't go to the very bibbity bottom of the thingy because there's no reason to go to the very bibbity bottom of the thingy. Absolutely none. Like, the middle part is enough. Suspiciously missing sock. You may be the chosen one, but my base location is still better. Anyways, have my prime. I'm going to bed. Rest well, partner. I will maybe move my base in the future, depending on the Ornithopter. But honestly, since I have someone right next to me that has an Ornithopter, I feel like my base is pretty solid. And I shouldn't be too worried about swapping base locations another time. Right? Okay, we are on the way to that location. It'd be really nice to follow, to fight, like shoot another probe, but I don't feel like I have the resources to do that. So shouldn't this be also aluminium area, chat? Is this not here like the area where I can get aluminium? Correct me if I'm wrong. How does aluminium look like? That's the bigger question. I mean, that's copper, if I've ever seen copper before, so I know that. That is, oh, is that aluminium? Because that's definitely not granite. Woo, ladies and gentlemen! Aluminium ore! Sorry. I mean, I can't do anything with it, like, pretty much. Which zone you're in? I'm here in the zone above my zone. So this is Western Wilmelius, that's Jefford Elgarb, and this is the Eastern Shield Wall. Approach the Stone Sentinel. Contract complete. Easy 350 XP, chat. Eliminate sand flies. Nah, I don't want to do that right now. I just get free XP for riding around. You know how it is. Thank you. So this is where I have to drive my buggy up to farm aluminium. Well, I guess. And you would probably take your buggy and make it full with 1,500 aluminium. And then I would yeet my buggy off the cliff. That's the plan. I assume that that's what you're going to do, right? Right? Surely. So here somewhere is supposed to be the next trial. However, you're supposed to actually find that cave. I think it's like right here somewhere. If anything with me that I can drop some carbon. I can drop that. Boltzmann MK3. Oh no, I want my aluminium ore back. We need a medium refinery for the aluminium. Well, I'm like, don't you be like that. Don't you be like that. Don't you ruin my dreams. My dreams are memes. Like, I just found aluminium. Like, you should be like, wow, Pony, you're so talented. I wish I was more like you. Here, take my subscription and my Prime sub. And, like, here's also my social security number. Please don't impersonate me. Like, that's what I want to hear. Okay, there's supposed to be a cave alongside this, I think. Oh, that is also aluminium ore. That's crazy. There. Okay, so down here is 2 nodes of aluminium ore. That's really useful to know. Because you can just drive here instead of driving up all the mountain, and like it respawns really quick. So, ta-da. Chat, we found it. Okay, so you're telling me there is an annoying riddle here. Find cave. This is Sietch Talib. Ladies and gentlemen, we found the siege. Everyone, raise your arms. Celebrate. Thanks for introducing me to Monster Train 2. I'm very happy I could do so, sir. Monster Train 2 is an absolute, like, you know, addiction. I'm not sad for getting you addicted. Are the enemies waiting for me? Okay, this is... Let's talk to the door. Approach the lock mechanism. The carvings in the door depict a series of planets. A solid projection of a handprint flickers in front. Place your hand on the projection. The weird machinery begins from the walls around the door.
We are the people of Misr. We have known flight and death. The young go on that our people shall...
Where did our flight begin? Where to go is the... Oh. So do I just have to know all the answers? But how am I supposed to figure out all the answers? Get fucked, nerd. And get sucked too. You get the answers during each trial? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're correct about that. So is that the riddle you meant? Is that the riddle you meant? So we got... Let's move the camera to the side for a second so we can see this. So place your hand on the projection. It asks you, where did we come from? Uruba.
So God brought us the weight of kindness to prepare for the typhoon.
Then we got what? Poritrin. Ah, you have to tell her the planets that we were going past to reach the big planet. Who would ever remember this? Right?
Until we found the poison drug. One of the cursed planets. So many planets across so many centuries.
We're good, and arm tap. Thank you.
But the time of Mihna has ended. Young Wali, pass within.
My eyes are fully spiced up now. Okay, we made it inside.
Masquerade cultist. Who are you? What do you seek here?
I just wandered here.
Great. I spent 3 years in the bowels. What are you doing here?
I'm looking for the Fremen. Is she gonna be my mate, Chad? We're gonna be lovers now?
That security door is encoded for Fremen biometrics. How did you bypass it?
You followed me in? You tell me?
Perhaps we can help each other. I'm a scholar of Fremen social, cultural, and philosophical constructs, both past and present. And I've studied the layout of this place. Between the Mosquerette trying to blow their way in and the structural damage left by the Sardaukar, the whole thing could come crashing down.
You go
Why don't we
first.
go together? Then you can call me Ari.
Who do you work for?
I serve no one. And like you, my interests lie in or more to the point,
They're a Freebird Academy.
Arrakis. And while we like to think we're at the center of all things, they could be anywhere beyond the deep desert or the Tanzaruf. Not entirely, but you're right, if we survive.
Okay, so now we get that ballast. I'll call her ballast, Chad. Let's discover what this place is about. We got some lighties. Examine.
It serves the Emperor to depict the Fremen as barbarous and savage, but look at their craft. I see the work of a socially and materially advanced people. A people with the innate
Okay.
practicality and
Is that good? Just keep talking.
local and very available god. That's also, conveniently, an apex megapredator.
What do we have here? More darts. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I can jump down if I want to.
Did you encounter the Mosquerette on your way here? They're some kind of cult. Worm worshippers based out of an abandoned power station far to the west. It's odd to see them this far east. But if
Okay.
they found this place, they'll be coming.
This place is a maze.
Down here, water discipline would finally be relaxed. Visitors could shed their dusty steel suits and find refreshment.
Okay. And you know what? Someone like me could also run in and just loot everything that's not nailed to the walls. Right now I'm just looking for loot inside the siege. Is there anything meaningful here? I mean, it tells me to explore the siege, so I guess this makes sense. Picks up salvage metal. Granite stone. I swear I know how to play the game.
We find that a lot of corridors and subchambers are collapsed and impassable. Some of them are brought down by the Sardaukar to deny key areas and resources to any survivors. Others would have been brought down by the Fremen themselves to crush the invading assault force or channel.
Could I have our eyes out if there are like any hints, like always turn left or something like that? You know?
Standard Sardaukar doctrine to booby trap the bodies of their fallen enemy.
All right, if we can find our way. Aha.
I believe the siege power plant would probably be through there, and the air filtration systems beyond that. Many of these doors also led to exterior passages where the water keepers would have maintained external dew collectors and wind traps. An extensive and lossless pipe system would deliver.
How do we go through this then?
Catch basins and cisterns
She's like really, she's like a super fanboy. Can that be, ladies and gentlemen? Like a Fremen super fanboy, giving us all the Fremen knowledge that we never asked for. I mean, I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. It's like, listen, I know things about the Fremen, and then I know a little bit more things. And you're like, cool, 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 cool. That's kind of like cool, cool. Can you just shut up? Thank you. Is there a way to transfer items from the old to the new base? Yeah, absolutely. You take your bike, then you fill your bike with
barracks were through here, I believe, and likely an armory.
with all your stuff and drive.
That this way is impassable.
Right? So there's no secret way, no secret easy mode. You just really have to fill up your bike. Oh, 3 ways to go. It's not the kind of 3-way I was looking for, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you that much for free.
The Fremen were known to keep large nests of scorpions in order to harvest their venom for blades. That's a door I don't want to open.
Okay. So what you're saying is there's a door that I open, a lot of scorpions will come out and try to eat me. That sounds fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I can't wait.
Strange to think these corridors once echoed with the hopes and dreams of a lost multitude. Mothers, fathers, and children beyond count. And now,
This looks like the check to the next area.
silence this rock hasn't known in 10,000 years.
Correct.
Our first goal on Arrakis is grassland provinces. We will start with these mutated poverty grasses. When we have moisture locked in grasslands, we'll move on to start upland forests, then a few open bodies of water.
Okay.
Small at first, and situated along lines of prevailing winds with wind-trap moisture precipitators spaced in the lines to recapture what the wind steals. We must create a true sirocco, a moist wind, but we will never get away from the necessity for wind traps. This ecological transformation of Arrakis relies upon us controlling 3% of the energy surface. Only 3% to start a self-sustaining system. Learn this lesson well. Our transformation begins in the plantations of the south and proceeds in simple steps.
Okay.
To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil.
I forget everything already.
On how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
I mean, so technically he tells you everything you need to know, right? What we have next symbol. That's planting, that's moon, that's mountain, that's grass. Shelter, rock, sand, free. So wait, let's see if we can do this alone, right? We can figure this out. Fire. So what was the first lesson?
Bind the dunes using grass.
Bind the dunes using grass. Okay, so I need the symbol for grass. Bind the dunes using grass. So we need three. Three needs to be grass.
Recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember
Here, that's grass.
and the door to the future.
Wait, no. I had grass there. Where was grass? There was grass. Then we need the symbol for bind. Shelter, sand, free, cavern, aerate, bind. Here, bind, bind. There's bind. And what's dunes? Fire, cavern, dune, dune. Okay. Got it. No, that wasn't the dune. Sorry. No, dunes was the double decker.
Very good.
Ah, see, like oh god, I'm insane.
To begin, bind the dunes using grass.
Then.
Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face.
Okay, deep planting, shelter of the downwind face. Didn't we have shelter here?
You will be tested
Cavern.
on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your
Shelter in the downwind face. Is downwind the last?
will open.
Mountain. Shelter. Shelter. Create shelter in the downwind face. Say that
To
again.
begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future.
Create shelter in the...
To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings.
Plantings.
in the
Plant.
shelter of the
Plant.
downwind face. Finally,
Planting. Plantings. Yeah.
burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on
Oh, ladies and gentlemen!
recognize the language of the ecological
Okay, I need the
transformation.
symbol for aerate too.
Bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce
Burying animals to aerate the soil. Okay, we need animals.
how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Animals. We need the symbol for aerate. Aerate. And what's the last one?
To begin, bind the dunes using
Burying
grass.
animals to aerate the soil.
Create deep plantings in the
So what's
shelter of the
aerate again?
downwind
Shit, aerate
face.
was the poopy
Finally,
wind.
introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you
I need
have learned to
burrowing.
recognize the language of the ecological
Sand,
transformation.
rock, tree, shelter,
Remember your lessons, and
grass,
the door to the
planting, moon,
will open.
mountain. Wait, we don't have burrowing. Cavern, dune, downwind, fire. We don't have burrow, right? Bind, animal, cavern, aerate. No. Huh.
To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally,
Sand.
introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You
Maybe
will
we have
be
soil?
tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future
Grass.
will open.
Shelter, rock, sand. We get sand, shelter, rock. Cavern, aerate. We got aerate and we get animal. So that makes sense. Fire, cavern, dune, and downwind. But grass, planting, moon, and mountain. Which keyword is
To
missing?
begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested.
We
on
have
how
burrowing
well you
animals,
learn
so
to
I guess
recognize
it's
the
animals
language of
first.
Ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Animals to aerate soil.
You share the knowledge of a Fremen?
But it wasn't soil, it was sand. Because the sand is the soil. Oh, that wasn't all too hard. Figured it out.
This must be the way.
I mean, it was harder than all the other ones before because we actually had to do something. I would have preferred if the other trials probably had something similar going on, but I'm not mad that they didn't. Because it could also get tedious, if we're honest with each other. Right? What encode are you using? On YouTube, it's AV1.
That's the Masquerade. I was hoping it would take them longer to arrive in force. We better hurry up and be done with our business here.
You better be done with that business here. I'm trying, lady. I need to find some spice to snort. There is so much loot in here. I mean, seriously. Tons.
A death still. The place all Fremen end up at death. So they may
Rotate the
return
inner ring.
to the tribe. That script upon the platform reads, "The water of the tribe shall reveal the path."
Ooh.
And I believe the path in question.
I love a thing like this. So this needs to align in a way so the fluids would be flowing, right?
Whatever lies beyond here. I believe your blood is the key.
So everything rotates everything. We gotta get this one. Middle ring rotates everything else. Which means The inner ring rotates the inner and the outer ring. And the outer ring only rotates the outer ring. So that means we have to... That's an alignment we are wishing for here already. Oh, that's pain. Did this one by pure luck? Yeah. I don't doubt that this one is like one of the ones where you could just press the button until you finally have it done. See, this is an alignment you're looking for, and now the final alignment that would be missing would be the outer ring. Ah, I see how this one has to be aligned. I'm gonna be... I think we're actually at a good way here right now.
Very good.
Yep. So now it could run through here, and done. Move closer and phase it? What? How do you move closer and phase it? I mean, this one was done more by accident than by any planning. Let that be said, Chad. So I think you align the middle, then you align the inner, and then the other one you can just turn freely. Yeah, we're definitely opening a portal to Lilith. There's no other explanation. Damn. It looks way more modern than we anticipated.
Greetings, and Subakukua. If you are watching this, I am likely dead or captured. I came to Sietch Ramal in the same condition you find it now. Abandoned and despoiled. I must have triggered some kind of hidden alarm, because the Sardaukar were at my heels before long. They found me. I haven't long. So listen well. I was brought to this planet, like you and many others, with one overriding directive. Find the Fremen.
Okay.
But when I finally came face to face with my quarry, I did not find the villains as described by the Communinet or the Emperor. Instead, I found a noble people being drawn into a conspiracy.
Yep, that feels right. So, find the safe. So the safe is inside here, or is the safe somewhere else? I didn't pay enough attention to know if the safe is supposed to be here now or somewhere else.
Who are you really?
What do you mean?
This film is encrypted with a kind of protection I believe that encryption was of Ixian origin.
I'm special, lady.
That's not good. We need it. Don't be concerned. Besides, parting with people.
I got a mimic film. Find a way out of the secret chamber. Well, let's go where the light is shining and the floor opened up. Okay. Made a chat and chosen one. Did the good work? I'm very good. Thank you for asking. I've been enjoying myself a lot. Better. I just lagged around. Oh, ho, 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 ho. They all died to one-shots. I was expecting to get like some high-profile enemies. Turns out I'm not. Listen! Listen, mate! We ain't fucking around here! Listen, sir. Okay, find your way out. Can I not get out of here? This would have been like the most obvious choice, right? It's like the light blinking thingy. So where do I find my way out now? Maybe down here? Does not seem to be a way out. Nor does this seem to be a way up. What are you even gonna do without the sugar wire claw? You're just gonna climb the ladder. Makes sense. Here's lights. I mean, usually I would say follow the lights because the lights are gonna light you the way. Right? Hmm. The pink purple icon. I'm following the purple icon. It says 200 meters and then down. But there's no way down. Right? Door. I went to the door. Door does not open. I better just walk inside this door. Exit the siege. Oh, wow. That seemed too easy. Okay, well, so now that we have this done here, the good thing starts, and that means I can go into research, and I can now build myself, as Chad said, a Fremen death still, a complex device capable of extracting water from a corpse, placed close to a subweave with a construction tool, requires power from base power. It requires 200 power? But in 1 hour, it makes 25,000 water. So what you're telling me is I just build 2 death stills, put 2 corpses on it, and then I have 50,000 water. Correct? I mean, that makes sense, but it's also very expensive. But you could kick the blood purifier out, I guess. Okay, well, we got that, ladies and gentlemen. That was really simple. I enjoyed it. That being said, I think we're going to be having to cut it short here because we're actually getting visitors. So tomorrow, our journey to the Ornithopter continues. Thank you so much for being here with me. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to watch our advice videos on base location, early items you need to have for a faster vehicle, and what's on not sits. I'll be back tomorrow for more. So thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, and hopefully having a good time. And I'll be back for more tomorrow. So take care.